Rob Will said howdy.
Yo, what up, Rob? B-Rob in the house. Welcome in, it's good to see you. First, make sure you use that first redemption in the channel points. Yeah, there we go. Let me get the phone set up properly here. Vertical live streaming is here. Okay. Welcome to YouTube. Hi everybody who's watching on YouTube or has a tab open on YouTube. I appreciate you. Make sure you drop a little thumbs up on the video, on the live stream. Say hi in the chat. I'm gonna try to keep as good a track of chat on YouTube today as possible so that we don't neglect like we did yesterday. But what up, B-Rob? What's good? How are you?
Bryce or dude said Danny smile, smile, smile.
What up? How's it going? What up, Bryce? Hey, where'd my lighter go?
Bryce or dude said life's good.
Good. Huh. Wait, where the fuck is it? Did I actually lose it this time? Actually go? Oh, there it is.
Bryce or dude said I saw your Insta message smile.
Oh, nice. Man, it was fucking cold last night. It was like I don't know, it was like 44 degrees in the van, I think. For some reason, it's like 50 degrees outside. So cold in the van.
Dude said I'm enjoying a Mountain Dew. Dang.
Nice.
Michael said I just got hit with a 3 minutes ad.
Oh, fuck. Well, I didn't say anything important, I promise. I reserved the first few minutes of my stream to make the bed during the ad break, so that nobody misses anything good. Did you guys see this new blanket that I got? I found it. I was like, oh, it's not even that cold. I won't even need this. And then last night, man, it came in clutch. Like 2 in the morning. I just put it over top like everything else that I had on the bed. Oh shit, it's fucking raining. Damn. Already. Damn. Okay. I'm not fucking depressed when it rains. You're depressed when it rains. Can't rain all the time. As, who said that? Can't rain all the time? Brandon Lee from The Crow, Bruce Lee's son, the one and only legendary Brandon Lee, who was unfortunately killed while filming the movie because of a prop gun shooting out a prop shell on accident into him while they were shooting the scene. Cray cray. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta stay positive somehow. Come on, we need some fucking super good music. I think this is like surf style music or some shit. Is it? Surf it up. No. Just kidding. I'm looking for a certain type. Yeah, let's listen to this song.
There's a war on nature. We can all choose what to do. So if you feel like I feel the love of the earth, well, you can be an earth warrior too.
Mike_ox_big said when the van is up and running, what's the journey?
I don't know. I was thinking of going to San Diego first, maybe stopping at like all the beach towns on the way down to San Diego, because there's like 12 beach towns on the 2-hour trip to get down there, and then like show people what it's like in all the different
Mike
beach towns.
_ox_big said I am excited to see.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it because I get really excited when I think about what we're gonna do. But yeah, I think one of the like most reasonable journeys that is like an option when you're in LA is you can go down to San Diego.
Mike _ox_big said, have you been to Capitola?
Capitola, yeah. Why do you ask? Hi, Shazi. Is that your emote? Oh no, that's Steffi. Why do I always ask that every time I see Stephanie's emotes? I guess I just don't spend enough time in their streams.
Hello?
Hi, Shazi. Hello. I kind of like when that gets cut off because sometimes it just goes hello instead of hello, motherfucker. Can you see the rain?
Mike _ox_big said I love it there. I have so many memories as a kid going there.
Can you see the
Shazia
droplets?
Lynch said Stephanie Quattro.
Yes, Stephanie. She seems dope. She seems like somebody I would get along with. And I mean that. Like, she seems like a friend I would have met at some point in my life and be like
I'm
done
not judging you, but I'm just
acid
saying
with and smoked weed or something. And
everybody
like,
else is done.
she definitely seems like family in some weird way. I don't know if that's weird to say, but when you see another dreadlock, weed-loving human being who's got a good spirit, it's kind of hard not to relate to them. Yo, let's go. Okay, the rain is falling. So I'm learning how much rain can shift in direction this winter.
Mike _ox_big said we are all family, brother.
The rain is coming okay, so imagine if the rain is coming like slightly towards my driver's side, right? This is the driver's side, this half. So the rain is coming slightly this way, which is
Shazia
absolutely
Lynch said a lot.
perfect for this door opening location. Like if I was turned the other way, the rain would be coming right in. So let's see how long until the rain shifts and starts fucking shooting right in. You guys, it's I'm happy to share this journey with you guys. I feel like all the odds are against me like all the time.
TFA Iceman 84 said G Day me brud from Anadamutta.
Yo, what up?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said it's been raining
Hi.
here.
Hey, Caroline. Hey, Iceman. We got the squad showing up, the early birds. I see you. Sorry I didn't get on early today. I kind of just felt like ruminating in my emotions for a bit.
Shazia Lynch said the odds are ever in your favor.
I think they are. As long as I don't feel like they're not, you know? I can't gaslight myself into thinking everything's going to be perfect, but as long as I stay on track and keep trying my best, the odds are in my favor. And this journey is unique, you know? This whole experience that I'm sharing with you guys here. Somebody said it in chat the other day, and I have thought about it a few times. They said, you know what I love about your streams is that, like, I don't know if they worded it exactly like that, but they said,
TFA Iceman 84
Oh,
said
damn.
no worries. I played Farm Sim until 6:30.
I probably would too if I had Farm Simulator. Is that like, this is the more...
DMR 202 said yo-yo
What up,
good
DMR?
vibes.
Welcome in. How are you? This experience that I'm sharing on Twitch is a more realistic version of what it looks like if any of you guys plan on fucking traveling in a van. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts around it unless you got deep pockets and you can experience it in a whole different way. Anybody who does this is going to try to find the most affordable way, find the best way to save money, like work on your own vehicle. You know, and this whole journey is like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd still be doing the same fucking thing, right?
Mike _ox_big said have to plan for the unexpected.
Yeah. But it's like, for me, it feels like I'm sharing something with you guys that nobody on Twitch is sharing with you guys. And I only realized that the other day based off someone's comment that was like, well, your version of what you're doing is the most realistic that I can imagine myself doing, and it is something I want to do. So this is great content kind of input. And I was like, huh, okay. Because like, I don't think whether or not, I don't give a shit whether or not people think I'm doing it right or doing it wrong or whatever. I'm just doing it, you know? And I think that there's only one way to find out anything in life, and that's by doing it. And then when people stroll in here and they just go, damn, this guy's just randomly doing it, you know?
Mike_Ox_Big said we get to see all sides of it with you, which is real.
Yeah. I'm not trying to talk myself up or anything. I am just trying to acknowledge that the content here is so unique and so different and so fucking real that I can't even compare it to anything else that's on the platform. So I'll always feel like there's a space for us on this platform because we're a niche within a niche.
Rob Will said there is no right or wrong, it's always do it your way.
Yep. It's wild. You know, I saw somebody post that...
TFA Iceman84 said, as Frank Sinatra would say, that's life, and you living it your way, fam.
Right? Yeah. But just throwing that out there. Appreciate you guys sticking
TFA
around.
Iceman84 said the best way to live, just stay within the laws.
Right. I mean, pretty much my whole life is teetering on an illegal existence, even though I'm a U.S. citizen with rights. I do think that a lot of this content is going to wake people up to, like, how fucked the government is and stuff like that. Like, my whole emphasis on streaming isn't pointing out the flaws in the government, but as you see my life experience, you'll see flaws in the government pointed out, you know. I think that I need to be able to really efficiently articulate things when I am bringing up subjects like that, because I think that with this experience comes an opportunity to spread awareness a little bit around, like, the lack of fucking necessities that everybody in the United States is, like, working to pay the bills, and they can't do anything other than that, and then they don't even have enough to pay the bills.
Said I couldn't believe it when I learned a lot of states outlaw water collection. That's absurd in my eyes.
Right. The fucking government in the United States for many, many years has created little sub rules that are in certain states ruled by certain city, you know, politicians and governors and shit. You know, there's so much localized politics, but in the United States it is illegal to collect rainwater in most places. If you have a drain that's going into a 55-gallon barrel, somebody sees that and reports it because you're not supposed to do that, you get a fucking citation for collecting a resource that falls from the sky that we should be able to use. It's the most simple fucking concept, like, wow, I just collected 50 gallons of water, look at me go. It's not even like millions of gallons. It's like if you literally try to set up a cute little water drain in your side yard and your neighbor sees it and they're like a fucking neighborhood Nazi, then they'll call the city on you.
Mike_Ox_Big said, on off topic, I got some pineapple upside
Hey.
down to 30%, 6% Turk.
Nice. That's what's up. You know that if Twitch, like, came to me and they were like, hey, we'll put you on front page and all that if you, like, never smoke weed on camera again, I would 100% only smoke off camera.
Would abduct native children and sell for as low as $50 Canadian to whomever, and last residential school finally shut down in late 90s. Canada's bad also grew up.
Damn, am I getting eczema on my ankles? Imagine if that blanket I found had bed bugs or something. Wouldn't that be like the most, I'd be so fucked. I'd be so mad. Oh, I'd be so mad. But I get eczema on my ankles from wearing socks and jeans at the same time too often. Too many days in a row. And it feels just like this. What up, Major? How are you? Good to see you. The rains are coming. Okay, so who am I gonna see at TwitchCon in San Diego this year? YouTube, are you there? Anybody there? I see people viewing.
Major Steele said, good afternoon.
Hi. Good afternoon. Fuck, I got on late. I'm so used to saying good morning for like hours and hours. How are you today? How's it going?
Mike_ox_Vic said when I wear high socks, it happens to me too.
Right. True. I actually have my black socks on today, which are the taller ones. They're not really high socks, but they go up your ankle, around the balls up here.
Maybe I can stay at my sister's.
We were trying to make it... Wait, what do you mean? Are you okay, dude? I'm always finding buses and RVs and vans and stuff because my algorithm hears me talking about it all day, every day. So if for some reason you ever need a in-between kind of like...
Major Steel said to TwitchCon,
Oh, Jesus. I was like, damn, I wonder what the fuck he's talking about. Okay, I'm glad that was about TwitchCon. The thing is that your sister's place is like... Dude, your sister lives so close, but this is LA in a nutshell. Your sister lives like 7 miles away. 7 miles. I can walk that in 3 hours. Easy, easy, easy. I could run it in like, I don't know, an hour and 20 minutes or something. And then if you drive there, because I did maps, like I haven't been there, but I did look it up, and like, it's like 40 fucking minute drive. 40 fucking minutes to get 7 miles, dude, from where I am to there. But I guess I might have been looking it up when traffic was bad, because the day that she came by with the window problem on the car, she got here in like 5 seconds. I don't know, maybe she was already in the area. But yeah, that's the funny thing about LA. So we're 2 hours from San Diego.
Said, yeah, traffic sucks.
If we left when there's no traffic, we could get to San Diego from right here, from this park to the beach in San Diego.
Mike_Vic said I walk fast. I can walk a mile in 9 minutes.
Nice, Mike. We need to take a walk together sometime. People always say I walk too fast when I'm walking with them. It's like a common thing.
Iceman 84 said my village has population of around 700 to 1,000 people.
Wow.
Mes6 said IDK how to use a bike.
Damn. That's a small population. I lived in a place called Ferndale, and it had a population of like under 1,000. And it's weird when you just... The town is so small. Everybody knows each other, and everybody knows everything about everyone's lives. But yeah, everybody always tells me I walk too fast. Like whether we're walking or hiking or whatever it is, I've always been told like, slow down, you walk so fast, what's the rush? I'm like,
Mes6 said the city I grew up had
something
more than
about
100
momentum.
people. Then I moved to a city with 200k people. I felt like I was into a village.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty big difference.
This town is roughly 50 to 60 miles away, and that has 15k population only.
Yeah, what?
Mike_ox_Vic said my sister lives in a
Hi,
town with
hi,
100 people.
Krissa.
It's crazy.
I first thought when you said you found the blanket was hope that it doesn't have anything on the blanket he doesn't want. Yeah. Nobody said that to me. I showed it the other day and I was like, look what I found in the garbage. And I held up this blanket and then everybody was like, cool, it's so pretty. And in the back of my head, I was like, somebody's gotta ask if there's bed bugs, like even jokingly. And nobody did. Krissa, you're the first person to mention it, but I brought it up first. But I found it on this street that's like a really, really, like these are multi-million-dollar houses. And I was just walking through the neighborhood just to take a walk. And it was like sitting next to the trash bin, like not on trash or on the lid. It was like sitting on the concrete next to the trash bin with some books. And it looked pretty good to me. I was like, hey, nice blanket. Honestly, I didn't even want to use it in this way.
No air pollution. I step outside and I smell the freshness of the massive lake we live next to. Little Sandy Beach, a small 10 to 15 minute walk from home.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even want to use it for my bedding. I honestly just wanted to use it for like outside. Like when I set up campsites and shit, and I could just have a huge rug at the floor when I step out. So it's like nice little entranceway to the van doors and stuff. But last night I threw it over myself because I was cold as fuck. And when I woke up, of course, the ceiling was like dripping fucking condensation on me. And yeah, that's pretty much my life right now. There's been one night this winter where I woke up and I was like, holy fuck, it's cold. And like I look at the ceiling and like water was just like bloop, like right on my face. And I was like, God damn it. And then I looked at the temperature on my thermostat and it was 38 degrees. 38. You ever wake up and you're like, damn, it's 38 degrees in my room? It's a unique feeling. Like even my friends who live like in the Arctic and shit, or in like the depths of northern Canada, you know, their bedroom is like 70 degrees at night. But to get a heating system in here is kind of a whole rabbit hole, you know. The most efficient heating system you can get for like a conversion vehicle like this is a diesel.
Iceman 84 said not mine. Open my window a lot in winter TDY.
Yeah, but it's different when you're in a house. Like your walls aren't made of metal, you know. You're not like conducting the cold and radiating cold. Like when your body heat, when you create body heat in the vehicle too, it like sucks cold air from any openings in the bottom of the vehicle. So like, yeah, it's just interesting. But the best, but you know, if you're gonna get a heater in a vehicle or a van or a bus or anything, the best way to do it is to get a diesel heating unit. And a diesel heating unit runs off of electricity, 12-volt battery, and diesel fuel. So I would need to get I'd either need to add an adaptation to my fuel line, so I'm siphoning fuel from my own fuel tank, which is pretty common, and that's what people do. Or you can get a separate little canister that is your fuel tank for the pump, that's going to pump it into the diesel heater, and then those are just badass. There's so many different heaters. Yeah, I just need to get solar and power. Once I get solar and power, I can get I can get a diesel heater, I can get an air conditioner. Because technically, like even in the spring, summer, or fall, even if it's really hot out, when you go out into the mountains and stuff, it can get cold as fuck at night. Or if you're in the desert, in some parts of the desert in the summer, it drops to like freezing temperatures at night, but like 100 in the day. So it's interesting. But yeah, I definitely want to get all that locked in even if I'm not living in the van full time next year.
Mike_ox_Vic said I believe they have heated panels you can install on the roof, right?
Well, they have panels for solar, yeah. Or you can have solar water heater panels that are like panels, but there's like lines going through them, and then you have a water pump that would pump the water through the lines that are going in through the panel because they're so hot, and then that's like a solar water heater. So
said my buddy has an actual portable 12V diesel heater.
Nice.
Works amazing.
Yeah, I've seen some really cool portable ones.
Nuts said it's only like $100.
Right.
Right. Said, okay, that makes sense.
The only thing though that you need is for that diesel heater in my van, even if it had a built-in fuel tank, I would need a good sufficient source of power. And I wouldn't want to run it off my battery all night because I'd be worried about draining the battery, you know. So I need to get solar and get some leisure batteries.
TFA Iceman 84 said you need a small box trailer to tow behind an adapted iNet.
That'd be cool.
Never miss a stream to watch that on Virgin.
That'd be cool. I know. I've thought about some certain things that are like that would make it like just completely super unique, but then the upkeep on it and the failure, you know, the possible failure, like just a couple things I thought about. Like I could put like, I could have like a mini garden in here, or I could have like, I just don't want to create too much of an ecosystem that attracts any insects and stuff. But it would be fun to have like a bunch of flowers growing in here, or like succulents, like air succulents, ones that don't need water.
Harmony said that would be cool. TFA Iceman 84 said gardens need insect proof.
Yeah, I know, but not where I sleep. I've grown a lot of gardens. I've grown a lot of different vegetables. I've worked in orchards. I've worked in a lot of weed farms. I have a lot of experience growing things.
Iceman 84 said see new streams coming soon. Convert box trailer to greenhouse on wheels. Ha 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 JK.
Yeah. Hauling anything with this is such a extra feat. I think I've driven across and around the country with like a van and a trailer attached to it. That is like another extra like 5 points of stress out of 10 that you can gain from having to keep track of the trailer and all that kind of shit too. I remember driving in the winter in the freeway and having the trailer just like start drifting in the fucking ice, and I'm like, I'm driving and I'm like looking in my mirror and I'm like, oh fuck, and then like eventually it would just like straighten out and I'm like, oh my fucking god. There's like me and 7 other people in the van. Everyone's sleeping. It's the middle of the night. I'm driving in the winter with a van and a trailer, like responsible for all these people's lives. And the trailer has a mind of its own. And you're like, oh fuck, okay, I might have to wake everybody up. We might die. Oh, okay, we're good. Let's keep going. We're fine. So what you guys up to today? How's everybody doing? Oh, I wish I had some more citrus fruit, like limes.
TFA Iceman 84 said yes, I used to drive a large flat deck box truck and would tow a 26-foot trailer behind loaded with bobcats, skid steer, and lumber.
Oh.
I missed some drives to the test site.
Hi, Philly. Heart you too. How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. If you guys are watching on YouTube, or if not, feel free to go over to YouTube and give the live stream a thumbs up. Tab Gang, you guys are making magic, by the way. Anybody who has the resources, time, or the passion in their heart, if they want to go to this playlist, it's like 100+ hours of my streams and my videos and my vlogs and all my different shit that I've published on YouTube, original music, all this kinds of stuff. If you ever want to check out that link, it takes you to all my videos.
Getting ready for work. Thanks for streaming and keeping me occupied in the meantime.
Oh, nice. Nice. If I had a garden and that was my only job, I would just have like a Twitch in my headphones at all times. That's another arc I wouldn't mind doing. Like going somewhere pretty, like going up to Oregon and just growing a garden. Oh, that'd be so epic. What a game changer that would be. Not great, but okay. I feel you, Philly.
Nuts nominee said I got tomorrow off. We'll message you on Discord hard.
Okay, sweet. Hell yeah. I would graciously accept that. Oof. And then you can watch me green out for the first time in fucking 6 months. Every time you go to my stream, I'll be 10 times more stoned. Because it's like new, it's not bargain bin, you know? It's not like what wasn't being made into hash. Granted, everything that I ever get from the bargain bin, I meticulously pick out.
Man84 said I can't wait for spring bomb. I laid 7 garden beds last summer for roof tops, spices and herbs. Also looking into low maintenance berry bushes. Already have wild raspberries, service berries and what we call chokeberries in backyard.
Oh damn, nice. Yeah, the blackberry bushes are pretty good. The only thing about them is that if they ever stop growing good, or if they ever die out, or something, then they have thorns. Yeah, bargain bins is like a bunch of totes, you know, like a bunch of plastic bins that you open up, and there's like a shit ton of different units in there that have been looked at a million times, never made the cut for whatever the destiny that it was chosen for, and then they all get thrown into all these bins, and I just look through all of them, open up every bag, see which one smells stale, see which one still has its like luster, see which one is like, see which one like got missed by the person who last looked, you know? And then everything in there is like 60 cents a gram. Yeah, only because it'll end up costing a few $100 for a whole unit. And I can mix and match and stuff too. Then usually they reach in and throw an extra bag of whatever their hand touches at me, and it's like a half a pea of some crazy weird random shit I didn't even want. And I'm like, sure. But that usually happens at the end of, like, you know, the beginning of winter. You know, once all the late season stuff and everything's all done and every farm's moving us stuff around. There used to be a lot more of it, but now it's less and less because people are so specific on what they're growing for the live rosin. You know what's boring? Life without flavor. Like,
Nuts Harmony said I want to check some of these spots. I go to sessions sometimes.
Yeah, it's not even a sessions thing. It's like,
said I am growing because it's getting crazy. Our garden food prices
right? Yeah, that's valid. But it's not as much a session as it is you go to like a farm or a ranch, or like a rosin processing place that your friend owns. It's all back end, like behind the scenes type shit. Like, he won't even show these bargain bins to anybody other than like me or a couple other people. Like, if like the rosin heads or the other growers are at his place, when I'm looking through the bins, I feel like embarrassed. Kind of. Not really. I feel smarter, actually. Yeah, that's important.
Nuts Harmony said Key Basement 84, that's awesome.
My grandpa, he used to own this house in Detroit, and it was like this house that had a big yard, and the yard was on the side of the house, but you could like walk into the property even if you were just like, there was no such thing as trespassing at his garden. So my grandpa had this garden in Detroit, which is now like the fucking hood. He used to live in this neighborhood, and it was beautiful, and everybody worked in the motor industry and had good money back then, and Detroit wasn't bankrupt and shit. So he had this beautiful garden that anybody could walk into, and like it would always make it into magazines, and I have like magazines from like in like the 70s or something of like his garden, and like my mom and my aunts when they were like little kids in the garden, and it, like talking about my grandpa's passion for you know, just botany and all this stuff. And it's funny because they never passed any of that on to me. Like, I never grew anything growing up. Like, none of my family had gardens. They'd always just tell us about how he was this garden master, you know, and that everybody knew him because of it. And like, everybody would just be in the yard, and you'd walk outside the house and be like, oh, hey, so and so, and it was just like this, almost like a public park. And But then I started traveling, and then when I made it to Oregon my first time, I ended up growing like a ton of different shit. Tons of different things. And then I got a love for it. And then when I visited...
Iceman84 said my ghetto as a kid got gentrified at some point LMAO. It looks nice, a lot nicer than when I was there. Only thing is the low rent housing in the neighborhood is no longer low cost due to the...
Isn't it crazy how things are full circle like that? Like, isn't it crazy that first it'll be nice, then it'll turn to shit, and then gentrification, which is horrible in and of itself, turns it back into some, like, upscale, livable, richy fucking place, but, like, a modern version of it. We live in a crazy world, man.
TFA Iceman84 said so right, Bruta.
Oh yeah, I've been only drinking like regular water all the time, every day for like the last, I don't know, however many weeks and weeks. No like flavored water, maybe like really rarely. No like flavored drinks. And not for any reason in particular. I just like water and it does the fucking trick. But I have noticed there's been moments where I'm like, I want some fucking flavor in my water. But it doesn't encourage me to go buy a bunch of random drinks that are all flavored up. It makes me just want to put like lemon in it or something really simple. I'll be like, ooh, flavor in my water sounds good. And then when you drink it, you're like, your thirst is quenched. And you're like, oh, I don't fucking need that shit. No, I haven't tried Mio. Is that like water flavor thingies? I think I know what you're talking about. Free lovin'. You can hang in a hammock in that? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said yes. Fat Mail said hey Danny. How's your
Hear that
dog?
gentrification? Yeah, right.
Nuts Nominee said Nando.
Well, I stopped caring about worrying about the Bella Box thing, and I started like over focusing my attention on fixing my van. So technically I'm not gonna stream with Bella Box until I can like get out there and feel like the van comes first. But everything is dialed in though. Damn, it's getting cold. Like this, the rain is bringing some cool breeze in with it.
Fat Mail said yeah. Have it more important.
Yeah, for sure.
Iceman84 said yes, case preferred also.
For sure. But I do feel like, you know, Bella Box is amazing. And I will use it. But I don't need it right now until I get the van fixed, and then I can go to places where I have worse signal, and then it'll really matter. Oh. No, I got hoodies and stuff. You know what this one is? It's fucking falling apart. It's so annoying. I literally have only worn it like 3 times ever, and the fucking pocket's coming off. It's supposed to be so nice. It's from a Talib Kweli tour. You know who that is? You know who Talib Kweli is? I'll play his music for a sec.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said number.
Or sorry, Tobe Nuigwe. Damn, I even said said the wrong name and I typed the right one.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said lol.
So this guy, this is from one of his tours. He's like a hard rapper. And if you see him, he's like a beast. He seems like the kind of guy that like no other rapper would ever dare ever say something negative about ever. It'd be risky. It's hard to understand what he's saying, to be honest, in most of his songs. You can just tell it's hard. It goes hard.
Oda Cocaine said hello, hola.
What's up? How you doing? Hold on. Ocho Cool Kanye, welcome in. This shit goes hard, huh? Damn, my phone is like so broken, it's not even funny.
When I spit it is vomit. I'm from H-Town, so it's back to back and then back to back like the comments. That's for 4P. I got tip like nosebleeds, but don't be where the host be. I don't like where that road leads. Me and my be low key. I don't do this for trophies, but some say I'm a shepherd cause I'm with the sheep like Bo Peep. Hopefully I sow seeds that lead them to green pastures. Told my dog you ain't no slave, them whips and chains just got you.
Oda Cocaine said I came out of college.
But hell, I feel
Nice.
old and been dyslexic and ingested.
Just got out. So he streams. His songs are all about like how it's just like hard knock life type shit.
Look, Billy from the bottom of the mouth. I ain't gotta have a scout. I still get him with the rap. Billy, man, you gotta be an idiot. It's bad. Took the monkey off and I put the city on my back.
CFA Iceman 84 said ever hear the musician is off of Eden.
Well, I got it.
CFA Iceman 84 said the amazing vocalist.
Nope. I'm looking him up though. Oh,
Iceman 84 said it's off of Eden. Her lines are bang bang.
I've seen this guy for sure. Yeah, he's popular.
CFA Iceman 84 said you remind me of him, but vibes-wise, very chill and cool.
Oh, nice.
Big Billy, the fresh prince like a mid Philly. Said they shooters, but they been Simmons.
Dude, have you ever heard of Troy Boy? He makes like trap music. I went to a Troy Boy concert once, and I was literally the only white person there. Yeah, Troy Boy's, I don't really listen to much trap. Yeah, I just went with it. I mean, I am from Detroit originally, so I wasn't like thrown off. I was just like, wow, I'm actually the only white dude here. And it wasn't, it was like, it looked like Troy Boy is like gangster trap, right? And so like everybody that was there was like real gangsters too. It wasn't like fanboy type energy at all. It was just like cliques of gangs, and I was like, all right. Fuck yeah. And I literally went there by myself too, so I just kind of walked around and like, I think I like pretended to drink, you know, I like bought a drink and just held it for like 2 hours or something. I'm guilty of buying a beer at the bar And I'll even like ask the people like, oh, what's the best? And like then they'll get it, and then I'll like take a little micro sip in front of them and be like, oh, thanks, it's so good, and then walk away and then hold it all night.
PFA Iceman 84 said was walking around and be likely sitting me.
It's not hard, man. I've been almost gang. I've been asked if I wanted to be in gangs before. It's really the most uncomfortable fucking thing ever on planet Earth, to be like almost initiated into like a gang. Even gangs that aren't like associated with the big gangs, there's so many like little gangs, and some of those little gangs will have like one person in it that has close ties with the big gangs, and it's like no matter what you're doing in that gang life, even if it just seems like it's just you and your friends, like eventually it could be so much bigger than that, you know? It's not a smart thing to get into. Yeah, I mean, I just lived around too many people who got killed, and too many people who were shooting at people, and too many friends going to jail, and too many friends dying, and fucking crazy. Okay. I understand that.
PFA Iceman 84 said, I will say this, it was nice to travel Canada picking up anywhere from 5 to 10 pounds of product.
Yeah, somebody's always paying somebody who's paying somebody who makes it easier for somebody to do something that somebody else is too afraid to do. Some of those operations can be fun for some people, and then it could be like so far up the ladder that it's like military, border drug trade type, gun trade type, crazy level type shit where it's everybody turns the blind eye. There's so many like different scales of that type of activity going on.
PFA Iceman 84 said between 3 of us, we would split around 20K every 2 to 3 months at 15 years old.
Damn. It's a pretty good amount.
This young boy from Texas, so excuse my grammar. Big booty, my standards, deuce and family. If I'm in the scene, I'm flexing in the camera.
Yeah, all my tools were supposed to come yesterday to be delivered, and that did not happen. Okay, there's one package that didn't show up yet.
Nuts nominee said, oh, I am fucking with this. PFA Iceman 84 said had a secret savings that helped me until I was into my 20s.
Nice.
Outside with Alicia Keys, I made money from mics, they made money from fiends. Little ball evil, what got me them tickets at Regal, so fuck what's illegal. I'm different, I really ain't get a handout. y'all. I know half of these rappers were gimmicks. I write
Oh.
own lyrics, I bought my own pen. All the most, but my song screaming, fuck your opinion. No need for a nigga to say that I'm winning. It's fuck everybody the way I've been feeling. I got me a bitch and my bitch got a bitch, and they down for a threesome, nigga. Yeah, the boy from Texas, so excuse my grammar.
You know what's trippy is that, like, say you finally realize how important it is that your engine is, right? You know, it's like when people drive their car to work every day and then it breaks down and they go, oh my god, I gotta take it to a mechanic, fuck. And you realize like how important this vessel that helps you through life is, right? And then you realize there's like so many different parts of an engine that make it run, and there's so many parts that can fall apart. Well, now let's switch it up a little bit. Think about yourself. Think about your body. Think about your fucking the shit you eat. Think about how much water you drink or how much random shit that you drink. How the fuck can we neglect our bodies and expect to live a long life? If it's anything like an engine in a car, you start neglecting it because you don't give a fuck. You just want to live your life, pretend that it doesn't matter until it matters so much that you have cancer or some shit or you're dying. So I feel like we need to treat ourselves like a mechanic would treat a car and like prevent the inevitable demise, you know? We need to like take care of ourselves better, and we need to like keep an eye on our bodies, keep an eye on our friends' bodies, you know? We need to like make sure that we're healthy and happy, because that's before this shit. But I feel like we get so distracted from taking care of ourselves that like from taking good care of ourselves that we put everything else first. Like people will go to work sick. People will drive a half broken down car that's about to be an $8,000 loss or some shit just because they feel like, you know, their body can do it and they're sick. And it's like this domino effect of like everything that's good for you starts with you, not with your fucking car, not with your fucking job, not with any fucking thing else. It starts right here. And you can only do what you can for yourself. No one's gonna do it for you. You know, there's no fucking mechanic who's gonna come up to you and be like, "Oh shit, your poop is bloody." Like, "Oh my god, you need to filter your thing and fill up your fluids, bro. I got you. I gotta give me $100." No, it's like, unfortunately, the industry that's supposed to help us is the government, and you know how we feel about the government. Like, I believe in medical industry helping people, but the amount of money they charge and the way that they pay people for doing the jobs and everything is so fucked that it's like, take care of yourself so you don't end up in that position, you know? Like, if you can. If it's not like something that's completely unavoidable, you know? Drink more water. Eat less red meat, you know? Do like whatever you can to like prevent heart failure, to keep your blood flowing good, to keep your lungs nice and strong. Do what you can to stabilize your brain activity so you don't burn out or you don't start like losing momentum all the time because you're working too hard. Like, we got to take better care of ourselves. And then on that note, I'm not trying to say, look, you should be a health nut, and I'm not a health nut, but it's a nice little wake-up call to realize that it takes so much work and you can ruin so many things if you neglect it on a car. And it's like, nobody thinks about it that deeply, but we need to take better care of ourselves, man. Yeah, more water, less sugar, less red meat. I'm not trying to preach vegetarianism here, but promise, if you go to the doctors and you have fucking blood problems, they're gonna tell you, stop eating fucking red meat. You can keep eating chicken and fish, whatever, please just stop with the red meat. The doctors will tell you that when you have like cancer and stuff. I mean, like, there's certain things that we eat a lot of and it's not gonna be good for us in the long run, you know? Like, yeah, we can piss into our coolant reservoir and it'll work. It'll like run the van for however long until it totally dies. It gets put in a junkyard. Just like a human. If we fucking drink Coca-Cola for 55 years straight thinking it's not gonna do shit to us, and then you die of a stroke one day randomly, well, guess what? Now they're gonna throw you in the junkyard with all the other people. When I get my amps, I got back 15 bags of blood transfusion. My body wrecked already from that. Damn. It's an extreme outlier case, but look up vegan turns to raw meat diet and what amazing turnaround for him at least. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. If this person went viral for changing their diet, I don't trust anything that they're saying, you know? Like, even if it was their own, like, I don't know. If they want attention for it or got attention for it, I usually just excuse that from any of my realistic options. But I've seen that too. And have you ever seen The Liver King? Remember the guy, The Liver King, who would just eat raw liver and raw meat and raw steak and all this stuff? And he was like, look at me, I'm a big-ass, burly, muscular man. I eat meat, I eat raw meat. Look at me, fuck you vegans. And then, like, he finally got outed for being on steroids and that, like, he eats non-raw meat all the time. And that, like, yeah, exactly, but everything on the internet, unless you're talking to somebody like we are, is staged or edited to, like, give, to do something. I'm not trying to be super negative about it, but, like, I don't know. It's just hard for me to believe people, like, when it's, like, publicized as some kind of thing that can make people, like, it's almost like a low-hanging fruit type bait post for pissing off vegans. And I'm not even a vegan. So, like, I just see through that a little bit. I think that there's too much room for fuckery on the internet to really... But if, in a real world, if somebody I met in my family or somebody, or you came up to me and you were like, you were vegan, and then you're like, okay, look at all these blood tests and I'm lacking in these minerals, but blah, blah, blah. And then you're like, okay, and I'm going to start eating meat. And then you came back to me and you were like, look at these blood results, and I've been eating this for 6 months and it's helped me so dramatically. Then I'd be like, wow, you know? I'd be like, hell yeah. I'd believe it and I'd be there for it. But I wouldn't. But if I see it online or hear about it online, it's usually harder for me to believe it. Iceman. But yeah, in general, it's crazy that, you know, the whole reason I brought that up is because it's crazy that we take care of everything but ourselves. Like, even if we don't need to, like, even if we don't have kids or responsibilities, we'll literally find someone or some cause or something to put all of our energy in towards it more than we'll ever do for ourselves, for our own benefit. It's wild. I feel like I probably do that too. I feel like if you're a creative person and you're just happy with your little existence in life, that, like, even just living, like if I just lived my life right now and didn't stream at all, it would be probably, I don't know, it'd probably be easier for me to, like, I don't know. I don't even know how to word that. But yeah, it's interesting when you see things online and versus like what they are in real life. But that's why I like Twitch, is because you see through people's facade. You see through people's act, if there is one, and etc. And you don't have to really wonder if it's true or not. Oh, shit. Yeah. Stopping smoking's crazy, man. If there's one flaw, is that I don't I just think smoking it can be bad for you, but like I get it. You know what I mean? Like life, man. When I was living in Mexico City for 4 months, everybody there smoked. I mean, like, people would buy a cigarette off a person selling cigarettes, and they'd buy one cigarette, and the person that sells the cigarette would give them a lighter for a second, and they'd light their cigarette and be like, gracias. And then they would stand next to the person who sells them and just be like, okay, I'm done. Like, I feel like it's kind of a really helpful stimulant, you know? Like, a lot of people that work, when they get on break, they go outside. It's crazy because in Mexico, you don't have to be like you can be a full-time smoker but never have a pack on you because everybody on the streets sells them by the single. So like people will smoke like 10 cigarettes a day but like never have a pack of cigarettes on their person. It's interesting, which I think makes it easier for people to like want to smoke. Bro, why do I keep itching my ankle? Made garden starting daily walking schedule with all 3 of my dogs at separate times. More outdoor activities with my kids. Big Tonka truck. Start with my son. That sounds nice. So camping in Mexico, not only you can get high off smokes and get some of those birria tacos. Yeah. Well, Mexico City is like the Los Angeles of Mexico. There's like everything that you could ever buy in the United States, you can pretty much get there. And even like random shit, like I like using American Spirit tobacco for my spliffs, and they like had that. They like have all the weird trending type shit. Like I remember I had like a certain vape when I was there, and they had like the fucking pods for it and like all the shit that I needed. It's just like, damn, they have everything. That's why when I went to Mexico City, the second I got there, I was like, oh fuck, they have like everything I all the resources that I use in the States, they have it all here. So I ended up staying there for 4 months. I was just like, hell yeah, this place is the shit. I don't need to go back to the United States. Fuck that. They have these sketchy weed ordering services where you get a menu on like WhatsApp, and then you message the number on WhatsApp, and then that number messages you, and then you message the number on WhatsApp, and then a new message calls you, and then you tell them what you want, and then another number calls you when it's about to show up. It's like this really sketchy fucking black market system for buying weed. In Argentina, also easy to get cigarettes. They sell every kiosco storehouse. Yeah, I see. I bet, huh? So Mexico have weed kingpin fucking hell? Yes, 100,000,000%. Dude, I'll tell you guys a crazy story. So you order from these fucking menus, right? And I'm just this white gringo, you know? I'm just like this tourist dude with dreadlocks and stuff, just hoping for the best. And so I ordered like a bunch of random things from this menu, and it's this long ass menu, and I never fucking scrolled down very much. I just saw like the stuff at the top and was like, sweet, that's what I want. And then I was staying at this Airbnb. Well, first of all, when I ordered it, it was so sketchy, you know? And they were like, how did you get our number? And I'm like, oh, this person. And they're like, And then like they didn't even know who I was talking about, but they were kind of like, okay. And then they're like, all right, when they come, we will call you. And so I'm like, they call me, and I'm like standing outside in the dark by myself at nighttime, just like waiting for some random sketchy person to show up. And like whether they show up in like an Uber and they're with the driver and the driver's like in cahoots with them, or whether they ride up on a bicycle, or whether they walk up, or they're on a motorcycle. It always varies. I've had every version of it because I've ordered them many times. And when I was at the Airbnb, this guy walked up and he was like, "Hey, what's up, man? Are you staying here?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, I just got back to town I work in Tulum as like a tour guide, and my girlfriend's here, and I want to hang out with my girlfriend tonight, and I want to try to get some weed or something." And so I was like, "Oh yeah, there's this sketchy ass menu, like, you're from here, you should know about this." And he was like, "No, I've never seen that shit." And I was like, "Oh god, what am I doing?" So I ended up like letting him use the menu to order, but when he was like scrolling down on the menu, he went like further down on the menu than I did, and that menu had every substance on the face of the planet on it. I didn't realize. I thought it was just weed, but it was like everything that could kill a person and everything that you could trip on and all those things, from uppers to downers to psychedelics to opiates to pills to this and that. And I was just like, oh man, fuck. I was like, oh my god, I've been ordering just weed from them. And he was like, oh yeah, it looks like they're like cartel or something based off this menu. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, Jesus Christ, like, what am I doing with my life? And so he was like, look, they sell acid. And he fucking bought acid, and like and he was like, he's like, he like, the guy like delivers it, and then the guy gives him like this packet, and the packet has like a blunt that has like hash and hash oil and keef on it and stuff. Hi Cassie, welcome, it's good to see you. How are you? Everybody say hi to Cassie. And he was like, look, they accidentally gave me this blunt. And I was like, damn. And I like messaged my friend who told me about the system, and I was like, should we contact them and be like, you accidentally gave us this, just to like keep it honest and make sure they like trust us? And she was like, no, definitely don't call them about that or anything like that. You just got lucky. I was like, oh shit, okay. I was like nervous that they were gonna show up and be like, we dropped it, something. So how do you take mushrooms? Wait, what? What do you mean? Well, it depends on, I don't know, you just eat them. One fact about mushrooms is that the water weight is 90% of the weight. So if a mushroom weighs 10 pounds, dried, it's gonna weigh 1 pound. If a mushroom weighs 10 grams wet, it's gonna weigh 1 gram dry, right? So they all have the same psilocybin amount, but just in a different density with water weight. So if you eat fresh ones, unironically, you're gonna eat 10, you wanna eat, if you're used to eating 1 gram, you're gonna wanna eat 10 grams of wet. But if they're dry, you're gonna wanna eat 1/10 of that, you know, you're gonna wanna eat less. A lot of people just put them in chocolate and stuff, so it's hard to taste. What up, Jack? How's it going? I saw you building like some giant chickens on creative mode. What was that all about? Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, like 20 years ago, I ate like 7 grams of mushrooms at once with my friend, and we both pretty much took a leap of faith with that one. We split a ½ ounce, and we were like, it was so long ago, but holy fuck. Definitely gave me insight on like how powerful that shit can be and how long you can be stuck in a rut, like high off of it. You were playing a minigame server, it was a build battle, nice. Match starting, I'm listening, okay. So what's everybody up to? It's raining in a lot of places. Anybody got good weather today? I think the best way is just to eat them. I think people usually like start, and once you eat it enough and you associate the taste of it with the experience, that once you taste it, you start liking the taste of it if you like the experience. Really? Wow. It's raining in Canada. It's raining in fucking Vermont. It's raining in California. Now would be a good day though to go out like the next morning. If you're in Oregon and it's raining right now, you could go look for mushrooms. I have 3 tabs open on 3 different ones of your videos. Thank you so much. Should we check the analytics, guys? Tab gangs in the house. Okay, so I have this playlist that has all my YouTube videos on it, and if you just let it run while you go to bed or you go to work, or if you have the resources to open a tab and just run this shit and just click the tab at the top of the browser and mute just the tab, not the actual player, and you let that shit just run through all my videos, it's not gonna make me any money, okay? Because I used to be a partner on Twitch, but on YouTube, but I got taken off because I didn't post for 6 months. I got taken off for inactivity. So we're trying to speed run back into the partner program, and we're already at 1,000 out of 4,000 hours in a year's time. And I'll show you guys the analytics. It's kind of wonky. It always changes. The last couple mornings, it would tell me that we had 100 hours in one day, and then I'd refresh and it would drop to like 60. It's very like weird how it constantly sort of changes. At first, let's see. But every day I lose views from, 365 days ago, from the, as the 365 day type thing rolls over. But on the earning tab, that's where the stats are. And this is where it matters most. On all the other ones, it doesn't matter till it comes into here. But we're at 1,038 out of 4,000 watch hours. That's pretty good. It keeps saying 1,000 and we keep losing hours because of the days before where I had like 24 hours of watch time, and it just drops because it was last year. And since it doesn't roll over past the year for this. But yeah, thank you guys so much for the support on that. If you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please, please, please do so. I've got a lot of content there. It's not just me promoting my VODs or anything. There's all types of original content that I filmed with a really nice Canon camera and lenses and edited all on my own and uploaded. And there's a bunch of random good shit on there if you guys ever want to browse around and look. You'd be surprised. Hi, Pecan. Good morning. How are you? I appreciate that. That makes me happy to hear. Pecan, do you also use Twitch or no? And it's okay if not. It's okay if your home is YouTube chat. But we're on Twitch as well, if for some reason you use Twitch. There's a whole ass community in there who's chatty and they like talking to each other, and a lot of them are in my Discord and stuff, so we're all friends. But there's a bunch of really nice, open-minded, cool people in there. If you ever want to hop over from YouTube and check out Twitch, it's the same username. And if you're unfamiliar with the platform, it's just a streaming platform, and it's the biggest streaming platform in the world. And it's free, so there's no like weird catch with you going there. Except for if you show up right when my ads are running, and then you see some ads, and then that's the only kind of deterrent for most people, I'd say. Was here. Is that you, Pecan? Did you just cross over that fast? I need to go get some apples today, honestly. Fuck. I need a big old bag of fucking Pink Lady apples. Just me. Well, that's cool. I mean, I'm stoked that it's you. I mean, it's not to degrade you. I just asked somebody on YouTube if they're familiar with Twitch, and you followed really quickly after I'd mentioned that, so I was like, I had to at least check. Well, nice to meet you, though. Who are you? Wait a minute. Who are you?
Cassie Yasmin said in a big bag of salad.
Oh, I know, right? Would be nice. Beep.
Hippocaswag 69 Daddy said what's a salad?
So when you go out to your yard, and you know that stuff out there, grass, you see that stuff? You just could take some scissors, and then you put it in a bowl, and you go into your
Cassie
house,
Yasmin said bunny food.
and then you put, grab your oil and vinegar from the cabinet, throw some of that on there, boom, you got a salad. A good salad has arugula in it. I'll die on that hill.
Moontier said don't forget the dandelions for tea.
Arugula above all. Fuck everything else. Spinach is mid. Fucking everything else is mid. Arugula is king. S tier. They say.
Usually Buzz said I'm on a roasted cauliflower kick lately.
Nice.
For dinner I just eat an entire head of roasted cauliflower.
Fuck yeah. Damn, Cassie just had some cauliflower, buffalo cauliflower things. You guys are all making me want cauliflower all of a sudden. How are you, Beasley? Feeling good? Cauliflowering it up? I was gonna take a nice walk. I was just like chilling, watching other streams, and I was gonna take a walk. And
Usually
then
Buzz said I'm
it started
pretty good.
fucking
Half day today,
raining.
already home and baked.
Oh, nice. Half day. Is it hump day today? Is it Wednesday? Or is it Tuesday? It's Wednesday, right?
Beasley Buzz said it is hump day. Hippocaswag 69 Daddy said yes, someone who eats cauliflower better than broccoli. I did the same thing and add some Buddha. Beasley Buzz said and I'm trying to get my hump on.
Alright.
Cassie Yasmin said I make a good creamy cauliflower soup with broccoli. I want to make some soon. Clutch_NZ said was thinking of doing these streams in New Zealand.
I support that. I'll follow you right when I'm done with this.
Beasley Buzz said I've got a dick appointment for Saturday and Sunday. But nothing till then.
It's okay, you got Mr. Lefty and Mrs. Righty or whatever. Clutch, dude, that sounds dope, man.
69 Daddy said, are you vegan?
You know,
Clutch_NZ said I haven't gotten a caravan yet, but I am looking into it.
okay.
I like this stream.
Thanks. Yeah, it's been, so, do you know much about cars? Thanks for following, man. Welcome in. My name's Danny. Do you know much about engines?
Beasley Buzz said I'm not vegan. I'm just not a huge fan of meat. It's a texture thing BP my children.
Liam, okay, cool.
Said Liam Bro.
Nice.
Ticket pass ride 69 Daddy said wait what are you cooking? Plus underscore NV said engine. Not very much no. Jazz 199 said how you doing today to Central Board?
Hey, Jazz. See, look, okay, so Clutch, New Zealand, was just talking about how they would like to do something similar to what's going on here on stream, but in New Zealand. And Jazz, what were you talking about?
Said I am vegetarian. Ticket pass ride 69 Daddy.
Something similar, right? This is like the same conversation we had. And then Jazz is in Australia.
69 Daddy said cool. Jazz 199 said yeah I was gonna copy you in Australia.
But yeah, check this out. Yo, Clutch.
Video underscore said rain sound.
Clutch just came in at the same time as you checking in, Jazz. So
Plus underscore NV said Australia would be way more fun
I found Jazz's stream the other day, and I was like, yo, this guy's fucking dope. And then oh yeah, because he came in here and said hi, and then I followed him back later on because I saw that he was streaming when I was looking at my activity feed. And then, but yeah, either way, same. He was kind of interested and was a little bit intrigued by, no, not right now, but I have all the technology for it. Yeah, I honestly, right in front of me, I have like an SD card in front of me that has BellaBox on it. Oh, perfect. I have, right now I have like 300 upload with Verizon. So right now I'm streaming from my phone because I'm in Los Angeles. But the more we move around, the more I have the need for BellaBox. So I did inherit all the technology and buy into everything. I have the Sony FDR-X3000 though. How do you like the 1F? I don't even know what that is. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, since we're right here, honestly, I'm like, I have like a 900 download, 300 upload. It's kind of crazy. Okay. But yeah, so my advice to Jazz and to everyone who wants to do this is to... The difference between somebody owning a vehicle and then like driving it to work or driving it for leisure fun is that once in a while you have to get it worked on. But when you have a vehicle that you're gonna put like... But if you have one that you're gonna put like thousands and tens of thousands of miles onto, there's a lot of new things you need to consider versus like any other time you've ever bought a vehicle. And the things that you want to consider when buying a van or a rig that you're gonna like travel out of, live out of, or whatever you do with it, is that you're gonna have to get a vehicle, find a vehicle that draws you in, find the communities and people that have those vehicles, because there will be groups, and you're gonna have to learn how to work on your own vehicle most likely. And so the difference between having a leisure vehicle for like work and going on random road trips and having a vehicle that's specifically for road trips is that the second that you buy that vehicle, unless they have an incredibly good detailed rap sheet of like... Okay, so either you have to have deep pockets, or you have to meticulously save and buy like the one that you want and find a really good one and buy it and just pull the trigger. But the difference is that once you get a van like that or a vehicle like that, you start learning about all the parts in the engine, because some of those parts are only going to last like 50 to 100,000 miles to 150,000 miles. Well, like hear me out. Say you buy a vehicle and then the person you buy it from's like, yeah, you know, we get everything maintained, we get all the fluids changed when they need to, and it looks great. that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to spend like thousands more right away, because like the water pump, the belts, all the sensors, the oh man, the injectors, like every little single thing on the engine. Usually people sell their vehicles before they have to fix that shit. And not that you'll be broke down, but like it could happen. But say you buy a van and then it has like 50,000 miles on it, and you're like, wow, it's such low mileage, this is great. And then you start driving and your water pump like blows, and they're like, oh yeah, we never changed the water pump. Right. So like you just gotta make sure that like the most responsible travelers usually save as much as they can before, and they'll also go to a mechanic and like piss their money away to do some kind of routine like ABC check where they overlook everything on the vehicle, from the engine to the ball joints to the axles to everything, and just make sure it's like ready for a 10,000 plus mile trip. Like if you just keep driving in circles all around. But yeah, my best advice is make sure that you learn how to work on vehicles, or buy a vehicle that's not so rare that the mechanics that work on it are going to charge you an arm and a leg. It's kind of a tough choice. I knew that I wanted this vehicle because it's a turbo diesel engine and they're built tough. Like they're built to last and last. And I know that you can work on these vehicles on your own a lot. See, so what kind of vehicle? What kind of van? So like, if I had a business and I could afford to just pay somebody to do everything because it's more convenient for me and I need to work and stuff, I understand that. Oh, nice. So like, but the only hard part for me is like paying somebody $2,000 to do a job that would cost me like $500, $600, whatever. Like an alternator, max $250. The idler pulleys. Oh, okay. The idler pulleys. Those cost like $15, $20 a piece. There's 2 of them. Tensioner costs like $20, $30. Brakes though, that's annoying ass, boring ass job. Yeah, just lately I've been thinking about how much I can save, and so I'm like saving like around $4,000 by working on my own van. Or I'm saving around $3,000. I bought a bunch of German parts because my engine is a Mercedes engine. So I bought a bunch of parts and I bought a bunch of tools, and all the tools are almost on their way. I'll get the rest by like tomorrow or the next day. And then all I gotta do is find a place to work on it. Let's say I'd spent about $1,000, more or less, more. No, that's been my fucking kryptonite lately. It's depressing. Like every day I've been excited to like jump under the car and like watch a video and learn something new and try to figure something new out. It starts fucking raining and I'm like, I just get depressed. I'm like, please, universe, just let me do this goddamn job in peace. Dry. I'm like outside looking for a water pump leak and it's raining, so I'm just like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to know. Oh, I made a wish list, you guys. First time wish list. I love it when you're on, Cassie. You're so sweet. I can't wait for you to go on another road trip. Oh, thanks. Me too. I can't wait either. And you're right. Cassie is amazing. We're so lucky to have Cassie. You don't know why your message.
_NZ said if you go to a car garage that will let you use their shop. I don't know how rare that is there.
Yeah, unfortunately they cost too much. I did start looking into those. Tofu? What do you mean? Tofu can absorb so much flavor and you can fry it and stuff. I mean, like, it's pretty easy to make it taste good. But if you're just eating like a plain ass white piece of tofu, I mean, that's your problem. I'm not here to defend tofu. I think people eat way too much of it. But I do think you can make it sound dank. I mean, taste dank. Yo, what kind of business did you start? Everybody in chat's like, oh my god, thank god this guy came into our life. So, selling HVAC systems? Is that similar to like people that just do good at solar? Is that similar? I've been told so many times that I would kill it in solar. Yeah, there's this homeless guy in town who wants me to start a detailing business with him, but he just wants to use my van. Nah, I don't want to clean up dirty shit. I already got to keep my own shit clean. But I can be resourceful with the van. You know, I used to move art, like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of art. I had like a salary job as a logistics manager and like an art director for a famous painter. Imagine walking up to someone's house, like selling something, and you're like smoking a joint. You're like, all right. You're like, so we sell this package. Want to hit this? No? Okay. Okay, so we sell these packages. I can just see it now. I would buy. Yeah, I mean, oh, the rain shifted. The rain was coming from the driver's side towards this direction, away from the door. Now it's still going that way, but it's going towards the front. Let's see if it shifts completely into the van. I bet it does. Yeah, but I don't really need to always be smoking a spliff, like, especially if I'm doing things that I'm, like, it's not, like, honestly, if I could stream and never have a spliff on stream ever again. I could just, like, walk away for 3 minutes and enjoy it, and, you know, I never really needed a job that I have to associate the two. Yeah, that's my bed. Uh-huh. You like it? I built it myself. Oh shit, yeah. Okay. So we got a really minimalist build going on in here. Let me see. Oh, I guess I have to unplug it. No, I don't have to unplug it. Fuck it. So I would go outside and show you the outside because the van is really nice. It's beautiful. But yeah, I built the bed, and then I built it with the dimensions of these bins in mind. And so it fits two bins underneath there. In the back we've got all the parts that I just bought that'll soon be on the vehicle's engine. We got the sub wall, you guys. Oh shit, we're at 75. We lose so many subs every day. So you guys, we're trying to hit 100 subs this month. If you guys have an Amazon Prime renewal, or if you're just a baller and you want to sub with actual real money, please feel free to be a part of this epic goal that we've got. But yeah, it's really basic. I have a everything is like no build. Basically, like, I have the bed strapped into like these ratchet ties. Like, I have it basically strapped against the wall. Nothing's screwed in. I have this desk that I used to use for my room, and I have this also ratchet strapped to the mount points on the wall. And then so technically I could gut this thing out, say if I needed to use it for moving something or helping somebody or using it for work. Yeah. But yeah, so it can convert pretty fast. Like, say if I was at somebody's house and they're like, oh, I need help moving all this stuff. And I could be like, okay. And I could literally take everything out of here in like 5 minutes. And then the opposite of that is I could put everything back in like 5 minutes and be on the road and be living out of it again.
+_NZ said they call them freedom campers here. Nesbitt said you can use it as a weapon in a post-apocalyptic world.
What, the van? Oh, you know we're already gonna turn this thing into a Mad Max fucking human destroyer. Oh, the bed? Yeah. It's my Minecraft bed, essentially. I love Minecraft, by the way. Haven't really played it much lately. You know what Bellabox needs technologically? Bellabox needs a system where you can overlap two different video sources. Where like somehow there's some like technical interface that allows you to like pick one be the big one and one be like off-centered and smaller in the corner. Because it'd be cool if I could use my Switch and my camera and stream gaming like from the van without a computer. Fire in the hole! What's up, Joe? How's it going? Detroit fam in the house. Clutch, that sounds awesome though, man. I would definitely follow your journey. Oh, what do you mean, like an OBS cloud server to adjust the layout? You can use two cameras with just one orange Pi, and it'll take both of those. Two? I've only... Really? Do some bicyclists do that? Because I feel like I've only seen people do that when they have like a phone. You know, like some phones do like the double layer shit, like with IRL Pro. Really? So technically I could have one of those cameras be my Switch, right? I have two Elgato capture cards with me. Like the bigger ones, the ones that you would use if you had a computer. One of them's the Plus. It's like, it's okay. It's decent. I could technically plug my Switch into that and then into the HDMI and then do like mobile IRL gaming streams with my Switch. I've never seen anybody do that. Let's do it. We'll have to like relaunch the Minecraft server or something, or start a new one. Dude, I miss Minecraft. I miss it. I miss just like forgetting everything else exists in life and just being like, I need to build a bed, you know? I need sticks. I need fucking, oh. I need more dirt. Minecraft, you stay up all fucking night building your first house, and then a creeper comes up and blows it up, and you're just like, I hate this game. Fuck this stupid shit. But then you never stop playing it because it's actually so good. Clutch, do you think that you would stream it? Do you think that you would stream? Well, it looks like you already streamed. I'm gonna follow you. Are you? You streamed it at some point, or you streamed at some point, right? Yeah, I wanted to make sure I follow you so that when you do that, I can see those streams. Jazz, where you at, man? Are you saving up to buy a van now? Are you gonna save and then keep paying rent and go out on a journey, or are you gonna like try to just say fuck all this shit and just like go full time in the van? Jazz. Oh, okay. But yes, big plans. Okay, alright. Yeah. Well, okay, so what? I moved out of my $2,000 a fucking month apartment that I lived in by myself, just constantly working and living alone. I moved out in October, so I haven't paid rent. I've only paid van rent for October, November, December, January, February. It's March now. So 6 months. Nice. I've almost saved the same amount of money that I've bought the van for already. Almost. I'd call it fucking even. That's good for me. That's a good... And I'm not like extremely in the hole, like there isn't like a huge loss that's happened since being in the van. But, yeah, hooray. Fuck paying that person so much money to live there. It's brutal. I could get like my own house in Detroit for like $450 a month. Yep, it's a dying breed. That's why I've been saying to people, like, if you're gonna do it before all the fucking like mysticism and fun that's in traveling. Do it before like the new age government strips it away. Bring your ass back here. I know, I will. Yeah, I could, dude, it's crazy. I know a guy in Michigan. I have a few friends who are in real estate. And then I know this one dude who's in real estate. He's kind of like part of my family, but not. And this guy has like 1,000 fucking rentals, dude. It's crazy. And he's a good dude. And he's really honest. But yeah, there's so much available shit to rent there. But I could never see myself there in the winter. What brought you to Cali? In 2009, I flew to California on a whim. Like, I never looked up California or thought about California, and I was living in Michigan, and I met somebody who lived in California, and we liked each other a lot, and so I moved to California to be with them. And it's a whole ass story, but that's what brought me there. I didn't know what it was gonna look like. I'd only seen it in the movies, and I never grew up being like, I'm gonna move to Cali one day. It had never been like a glimmer in my eye ever. So I just ended up going there on a whim and then being like, whoa, this place is pretty cool. And it was. It's changed a lot since 2009. But
said very nice. I have a buddy in Santa Barbara.
Nice. I lived in Santa Barbara for almost 2 years. It's a good place. It's kind of a little mini rich town, a little kind of racist, white, lots of white people and rich people and some Mexicans that work for the rich people. And it's like a mini police town, so like they're always arresting people for next to nothing and giving people tickets and probation and type shit all the time. But it is a very, very, very beautiful place. It's one of my favorite places. I would live there for the rest of my life if like somehow I could afford it. Because it's kind of off the beaten path too. Like a lot of people never even go to Santa Barbara, even though it's like just north of LA, 2 hours. There's nothing like, there's no big cities around Santa Barbara except for like Ventura, which is like 45 minutes to an hour away depending on traffic. And even Ventura is not a popular place. So like for anybody to make it over to Santa Barbara, it's kind of rare. But yeah, when I lived there, it was really nice, really beautiful place. When I first moved to California, I moved to Sacramento. That's where I went. And then I lived there for like a month, and then I moved to closer to San Francisco. And then I moved to San Francisco. And then moved all around. I ended up living in Santa Barbara, Venice, Santa Monica, San Clemente. I lived in San Diego for like the last 2 years, in like 2022 and 2021 and 2022, and then 2023. Last year I moved back to LA to take a job, and I worked like all summer. And then that's why I was living in a place that was like $2,000 a month, because I had a really high paying job and I liked my job a lot, and I was living like 7 blocks from where I worked. But the only way to live that close to work was to pay a lot of money to live in one of these places that are close by. So I did that for a while, and I felt dumb. I could have paid like San Jose. Yeah, San Jose's kind of like it's more of like a transportation stopping point. Like people will go to San Jose to fly out of the Bay Area, Northern California, San Francisco Bay Area. They'll go to San Jose because flights are always cheaper from there. And then sometimes people come to Cali on layovers and they end up in San Jose. There really isn't much to do there. Yeah, one time I flew from San Jose, California to San Jose, Costa Rica, Central America. San Jose to San Jose. When people at the airport would see my like baggage tags, it would say San Jose, from San Jose to San Jose, and they'd be like, "What?" It was kind of ghetto, yeah. Twitch has had convention in San Jose before for TwitchCon. It's probably like the cheapest convention center that they've ever booked at. But that's not, but San Jose's not ghetto. Like, ghetto is like East Oakland, Blackjack again. We might get some new strain soon, maybe tomorrow, possibly. A community grower might stop by and bring a present, which is very unexpected. But would be very, 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 very stoked. And I think it's only indoor too, so it'll be a lot stronger. Thanks. You realize that you know that's a bug zapper, right? You're joking, right? Thanks, Cassie, for being the most amazing mod ever. Cassie's a mod on YouTube as well. Dude, so many times people have been in the YouTube chat, you guys, and they've been like, exactly. People have brought up like 3 times, what was it, yesterday? In the YouTube chat, they're like, Cassie always makes me feel so welcome here. Like, I feel comfortable saying hi now because they're so nice. And it's like, that's what's missing from the YouTube community, is like that type of energy. Granted, the community that I've built, like the demographic of people, they are receptive to that type of thing. Like if they were on Twitch, they'd love it. But these are people who just use YouTube. So I have like just over 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I haven't posted in years, but I'm trying to repartner the account. So that means that anybody who's subscribed who are interested in the type of content that I used to post, there's a chance that they open YouTube and they see my thing saying that I'm live, and they're like, what the fuck? Not only did I change my fucking channel name, but I didn't post for years. So like, they have to do the math. But yeah, if we run the playlists, or if you check the live streams and things like that, it helps add up the hours. I just showed a minute ago, the thing that updates last on the analytics is the earnings page. And my earnings page is empty because this channel's not able to earn. What happened? You were taken off partner program due to inactivity. Here's what you can do. You can get 4,000 hours of watch time, and then you'll be back on it. So right now we're at 1,038 on the earning tab, and that's where it keeps track of like when you can reapply. So at least I didn't get ixnayed for breaking any rules or anything. It's like that are harsh. It's just that. So when I reapply, they're not going to be like, well, you posted some sketchy shit. When I reapply, it'll probably be like instant. Like I should probably apply, and then by the next day I'll probably be back on the program. Like no questions asked. And then none of these live streams are gonna make me any money, you know, like they're all demonetized because I play copyright music on it, and then that goes straight to the YouTube channel. But once it's monetized and I'm making content just for YouTube and stuff, I think that I'll start seeing an increase in revenue, and I'll make sure that I have videos that don't have a bunch of copywritten shit so they can't demonetize the videos. You know, I saw Jake and Bake. He's an IRL streamer. I met him at TwitchCon last year, but I saw him make a tweet, and it said, I can't believe we hit 800,000 subscribers on Twitch. I mean, on YouTube. And he said, you know, granted, like, a large percentage of those subscribers came from shorts. And that a lot of those shorts subscribers that he got from the shorts don't convert into long form views, right? So when you think about growth on social media and you really strip it apart and really look at every aspect of it, right? But like, think about it, like that's kind of that's kind of like TikTok on YouTube. It's like you blow up for something that's short as fuck, and everybody thinks that's who you are and what you represent. So anytime you post anything that's different or lengthy, those same people aren't going to be as interested in watching. Granted, some of them will, but it shows me that like I'm not posting enough shorts. Because I did post a short and it got like 2,000 views, and I got like 10 new subscribers just from that short. So, you know, if it was like, I think I should be posting more shorts and stuff to scale the channel. And then my long form content will blend in. But I never have shorts, and I don't know what to share on my shorts. Except for like when we're out adventuring and weird shit happens, you know? But I can share, you know, I've actually never had like I've never had much of a content rut, because like I play instruments, I write, I make original songs, I I do things for myself, and sharing them is just a compliment to me already enjoying something. So like technically I've always felt like whatever I do is gonna be fine. But I that being said, I haven't really put a lot of thought into what I would create for YouTube in a while, because I've been demonetized for so long, and that really demotivates you. And but it is fun to like open up that part of my brain again, think about what I want to share. Even just thinking about sharing it on that platform again makes me think about organizing some of my music, re-recording. Like, my music has changed so much since back then that if I could just dial in some of the songs that I've written since then and have like a new series of all my new songs, like that'll make me feel really good to have finally published something and have it set in stone that these are the songs, because otherwise I just play them all the time. People be like, oh, do you have that uploaded somewhere? And I'm always like, no. And that same thing happened for so many years that's the reason I made my channel, was to have a place for finally to show people like, oh yeah, I have it here, you can go listen to it here if you really actually want to. And now I feel like I'm ready to do part 2 of that coming up in the near future. Granted, I haven't been away from my guitar for this long in maybe my whole life. Like, I put my guitar in storage over a month ago, and I feel like I don't even remember all the cool shit I wrote. I'm gonna have to sit down and just play and play and play and play until things pop up from my memory and I start remembering cool shit that I've been working on. Because consistency is like everything when you're writing and being a creative with an instrument. It's kind of like riding a bike, you know, you can pick it back up and ride it, but you know.
Cassie Yasmin said lol.
But yeah, I'd like to post more original music on my channel, and I've always wanted to try to turn my TikTok, which has like over 150,000 followers, into something that's more fun. Like, the content is like 100% original. I kind of wanted to try to like make the sickest fucking beat / drum track on my steel drum that I can possibly fucking come up with. Like, one that's undeniably the most banger of all bangers that I've ever come up with, and upload it and ask people to like rap or play instruments with it and keep doing that until one of them goes like so fucking viral that I can start oversaturating my TikTok with just really creative type shit. Like, even if it doesn't get a portion of the amount of views, as long as the like algorithm starts distributing me in the right directions versus all the old ones. Because, you know, TikTok is the land of one-trick ponies. Like, you can get 100,000 followers overnight, and then you'll keep getting followers and people will keep loving you until they hate you if you keep doing the same thing. But if you go viral and then you post something different for the next couple weeks, all of a sudden everything, like, they like piss on the fire that was underneath your bucket of virility or viral whatever.
Just_NV said TikTok I don't like cause it's ties to the CCP.
Well, TikTok's risky because they always talk about banning it in the United States. Like, what if your whole livelihood is based off TikTok? You know how some people like go viral and then they quit their job? You know, like if I had a job and I all of a sudden got 250,000 subscribers on YouTube, and it happened really fast, and I could keep posting and growing and earning on that scale, I would quit a job in a fucking heartbeat.
_NV
Right?
They monitor everything, usually it's wrong.
But YouTube has like,
_NV said why US wants to get rid of it.
right, YouTube has like longevity. YouTube has brought so many businesses to life, entertainers, all types of shit. It's just like a smorgasbord of longevity, and it hasn't died down yet. It's only gotten bigger and more dominant. And like, but what I'm getting at is that there's people out there who go viral on TikTok, and then they get like $1,000. They get like $1,000 paycheck for 1 month of ads and live streams, and they're like, oh, quitting my job, fuck everything else. That's risky, you know? It sucks that there's so many social media influencers out there who expect one app to like it's just like a dream come true for them, where they're like, yeah, I quit my job and I live off social media. And it's like, okay, how long is that gonna last? Like, if you told me that, but you were like, I have a huge YouTube channel, I'd be like, because that's sustainable. You know what I mean? That's sustainable. Even Twitch, like, who fucking knows? I do feel like once people blow up on Twitch, if they somehow can generate enough activity on their YouTube, they usually start focusing more on YouTube, especially based off the earnings. If you start feeling like you are a professional in your field, and if your YouTube starts blowing up and you start noticing you're earning 20 times more per month on that platform, then, you know, you're probably gonna like, every platform sort of has a ceiling, and then above that ceiling is either the inevitable burnout or the next platform. I feel like that's how it works. Unless you're on YouTube, and then you've kind of already figured it out, sort of. But I also know YouTube channels that I'm friends with.
Said Elon Musk, I love that fella.
A lot of people love Elon Musk.
Flesh underscore NB said brought a broken thinking to Twitter HQL now. Legend.
Yeah, it's wild. Imagine having that much control over a platform that everybody goes on every day and depends on.
Flesh underscore NB said you want to know how he brought it. It's very smart.
How? I feel like I read about it, but I don't remember. Bro, I'm gonna come out to New Zealand one day. And I'm gonna go to Australia one day too. On my travels, my whole fucking life, the one place that people have always said, are you from here? And I don't know why, because I don't have a fucking accent. My accent is very American. And even tinge of Canadian, because I literally grew up like right at the border to Canada, and a lot of people around me kind of speak with a Canadian accent. And like, people always say, are you from New Zealand? I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Now they were higher than the investors had in there, so they had to match it. He knew they wouldn't, so they had to sell all their shares, and Elon had 100% of them.
Interesting. Let's check on the packages. So my 12-point socket wrench is there. My Allen set.
Said that's when you see Facebook back out of the market. They were scared he was gonna do it to them to all.
My torque. I'm gonna turn this down for a second. So I got the torque wrenches there for pickup. The offset box wrenches there for pickup. The Torx sockets are there for pickup. The shop towels. The other torque wrench. The magnet thing is not there yet. The 38, 39 piece ratchet set is not there yet. The gloves are not there yet. Oh, but the Torx bits made it, and the extended Torx T20 screwdriver made it, and the 4-gallon oil catch made it. Okay, so what didn't make it? The ratchet set, the gloves, and the magnet. Okay. Getting close though. They should have delivered it all the same day, because I'm not going to go pick it up until it's all there. Now they have to sit there with these huge ass packages at the Amazon shelf at Whole Foods for me. You should clip what you do with Dr. Rolfson for TikTok, thinking it would be a nice clip. Yeah, that will make a nice one. And when I go to Arizona, Dr. Rolfson and I can like come up with some impromptu jams that we think would be good to share and record more stuff. Imagine if Elon Musk somehow bought Twitter. I don't know, man. I mean, TikTok. TikTok probably generates so much money, dude. You know how much more money than Twitter it probably generates? TikTok is like just bleeding the world of their money. Elon Musk is gonna die owning every app one day. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, I bought every social space that exists. And he's gonna leave it to like his kids. Gotta get some time in. See you later. Got you up on YouTube. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Later, Joe. He made a PayPal. I only knew about that. He made PayPal. Makes sense, his fortune. Yeah. I mean, if you've ever been to like a place like Los Angeles, you meet like all those people here. There's always all kinds of weird investment stories and people that bought stocks and people that crypto rich and stuff too. But it is interesting to see how many people have gotten to where they are. And a lot of them, it's not even necessarily that they're smart at all. It's that they were in a position to gamble their money in the right way before somebody else could, you know? It's like people who had some money from something somehow that were able to invest it for fun into things, and then like all of a sudden Snapchat made you like $78 million, you know, or something like that, because you invested in Snapchat when they were first coming up or whatever. It still seems like a market that only involves the wealthy, which is pretty much no one's gonna get to experience that but select few people. Like, you never meet somebody from the hood who like got rich on stocks, you know? It's like that his lifestyle is for people that were cut from different cloth than the larger population of the world, you know? But yeah, if you're not opportunistic growing up in a world like whatever world he grew up in, you can't, you know. I feel like I've seen a little bit of a documentary on him before too. Why do you think he was mad at everybody? How did he insinuate that? I missed that. He's notioned towards the fact like, fuck that, like he doesn't trust it or something because he didn't make the come up on that. You think he's like a little biased? Wait, you're mad? Oh, I thought you were saying he was still mad at everyone who got lucky with Bitcoin. My bad. Okay. You're mad. Oh, just let it go, dude. Fuck that. I like who you are right now, okay? I understand that money could help so much tremendously for so many of my friends and myself, but FOMO is not good for your nervous system. Or whatever you call it. You can't have FOMO about something that's already happened. What is that called? That's like a mental disorder. I've been there. I've definitely fixated on the idea that's like, oh my god, I could have the math hurts, man. I think at one point I bought like some Bitcoin for like, I don't know, I bought it for like $800 and then it turned into like $5,200. And then when I did the math on that, I was like, damn it, why didn't I put my whole life savings in there? And that's also another part of what I'm saying when people are cut from different cloth. It's like the people who lose money or make just enough to be like, it works, but I can't invest as much as I'd like to. the people are cut from different cloth who like made the big come up on crypto versus the people who utilized it a tiny bit when they found a chance to make a profit, you know, and like they vary so much, the difference between those types of people. Like when I put like 800 into crypto, I had a friend who literally put like $45,000 into it. And he like siphoned everything from every account, from anything he had that was worth money, and he just put it all in there. And he ended up getting like $350,000 as a return on it. So, you know, there's just like, we're all living our lives in such different ways. And I think Elon Musk is one of those bigger spenders in life who invests bigger into things and sees bigger returns. And then he used that kind of financial clout to make an impact in the world somehow. I don't know. I feel like since like how crypto works is that the more people that buy in, the more the value that goes up. So like, then the more people that see it go up, the biggest investors say, oh, perfect. I bought this when it was so low. Sell all. Boom. And then everybody who's like small scale investing is like, oh God, I better sell. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. They don't know whether to hold it or not. And like, I still think that Elon, if he just made like a really dramatic tweet that was like, buy it now. If you've ever wanted to believe anything I've ever said in my whole fucking life, like this, now, go, buy it, download the app, now. Trust me, you're gonna be rich. Like, you know how many fucking people would do that right away? Like, just randoms. Like, people who've never even fucking looked at Twitter in their life would be like, showing their grandparents, like, look what he said. And I still think he could like shill the fuck out of everybody. He could definitely pull the rug out on a big crypto thing if he tried hard enough with like one good tweet. He could be like, everybody buy this coin or I'm going to delete Twitter. And like everybody would buy it. And then he could just sell the coin because he's the biggest shareholder and make like $1 billion off of everybody and then just leave Twitter there so that everybody could just talk shit about the person who did that. Granted, I think that's against the law, right? I think. I've never talked this long about Elon Musk in my whole life. You know, I used to stream a bunch of sound baths and stuff on Twitch, and every few hours I would just like put up a Be Right Back screen, and it was just like a loop of me doing a crazy sound effect with the sound bath equipment and stuff. And I would just go and like take a pee, and I would just like stare at the wall for like 5 minutes, just be like, and I would take a break, right? I haven't done that on IRL streaming. I mean, we've had like 10-hour streams where I'm just like out and about all day. And, like, granted, I'd take breaks or chill here and there, but never take like an actual break. I only realized this like yesterday or something when I put a Be Right Back screen on and ran over to the bathroom. I was like, oh, I forgot how important it is to just like step away from something you're working on, or however you want to put it. I wanted to upload a really cool video that I could put on that's like all my best clips or something without having like any kind of scene switchers or cloud hosting or anything. But because right now I'm using an iPhone 14 Pro, so I don't need the system right now. This is perfectly great. But I have been putting a lot of thought into like different random things. There's a GitHub with it. I think I know what one you're talking about. So I wanted to just upload media into the app, and I couldn't get the media to work properly. My phone was like glitching out, or the app was glitching out. I tried it on like 3 different apps too. Technically, I could create a scene that's just like a series of clips that I already have pre-downloaded into the app. It spits out a URL. Interesting. I could just use that. Why didn't I think of that? Good tip. Yeah, I've definitely loaded up that clip loader, or like the clip system. Who makes that again? I forget what the fuck their name is. But I used that, and I've had like scene switchers. Actually, when I was using a lot of OBS type shit, I fucked with advanced scene switching heavily. Like timing scenes and creating scenes. Oh, I got the link. Don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot's just trying to intimidate you, don't worry. So it says play a clip, right? But it just plays. Oh, and then continue on with the rest of the clips reel. Okay, cool. Sweet. That's cool, okay. This is different than the one that I know about. Huh. That could be used in this way. Right. Right. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Oh, that's perfect. I'll just have to go through my clips and make sure I take out ones that are like trash. Like ones that people like accidentally make and stuff. And they're like just trying to learn how to clip something. Make sure you randomize it, or what, or why? Will it start with like the first? Oh, it'll just repeat. Okay. Gotta hope to God that it's your best clip if it's just repeating over and over and over and over. I wonder if they'll make it so we can clip longer clips eventually. Did you see Twitch announced a bunch of new shit? Detroit Joe, he also owns Starlink. Yeah. Tesla, Starlink, Twitter. Fucking. Yeah. Twitter announced. Twitch announced on Twitter, sorry, that I think they're actually doing a stream today as well. Holy shit, you solved my issue. Thank you. Aww! Yes! Yes! Okay, so once in a while, my Twitter feed will like show me some shit. It's like a technical Twitch thing. Like somebody on Twitter's like, oh, I'm having this issue with my OBS, you know? And I'm all like, what is it, right? I'm that kind of guy. Even if it's like some person I don't fucking know. That's like the only comment farming that I go for. Like if somebody's asking because they're having an issue with their computer, I always think it's more genuine, right? But yeah, I just opened my Twitter and somebody said, holy shit, you solved my issue, thank you. With like a bunch of hearts and hug emotes and emojis and... I knew exactly what they were talking about too, because it's so fucking annoying. They were using a Logitech hub, which like when you get new Logitech equipment, like a camera or whatever, it'll tell you to download this hub. It's like Smart Hub, and it's not smart. It's fucking dumb. It's stupid. The fact that it looks nicer and they call it smart is the most ironic thing on earth, because there's this older app that's called Camera Settings. It's literally called Camera Settings. It's not even called Camera Settings by Logitech, but it's made by Logitech, and it's just called Camera Settings, and it's the most basic ass looking fucking app, but it works every time. So I had to go through this same issue, and this person was like, I can't seem to get this shit to work with the hub, and I was like, oh, you need to download this really old, outdated looking shit that's called Camera Settings. Like, I promise. It sounds like I'm an idiot, but I promise this is what it's gonna do. It's gonna make it work. And they responded saying thanks in all caps, the whole response. Oh, PB follows them. No shit. No wonder it showed me their thing. Cool. But I was trying to talk about Twitch. I think that they did a stream today, like talking about whatever they're doing. Yeah, they said in 2024, we're focused on building products, tools, and programs to help you grow your communities and make streaming more rewarding, fun, and safe. Read the open letter from Twitch CEO Dan Clancy to see some of the work we're committed to this year. So it looks like they streamed today to talk about all the same shit. So maybe there'll be like a VOD, and people will probably start posting clips about it on Twitter saying, look at what's changing or whatever. In 2023, we improved many of our existing products to be more effective for you. We made it easier to reach new viewers on other services with Clip Editor and our updated simulcasting policy, giving you freedom to stream on any service you like. We improved clip discovery with featured clips. I'm telling you, you need more featured clips. They get you better discoverability. It's random, but it's new, and they're pushing it, guys. Feature your clips. In fact, I should be featuring a clip like every day before I stream. I told myself to do that in the past. When I got like 1,000 views on a clip, I was like, what? So I figured, and people were coming to the stream saying, I found your stream through your clip. Like while we were streaming, remember? I forgot, and I stopped posting a new featured clip every day, which I need to get back on top of. But basically they're saying this is how we helped you in 2023. Finally, we focused on improving Stream Together, making collaborative streams easier than ever. This year, we're prioritizing ways to help you grow and stay connected with your community with discovery and collaboration products and improved mobile experiences. Sharing clips of your content on social media sites is a great way for new viewers to find you and can help you stay connected with your community. We'll make it easier for streamers and viewers to share clips on social media, including an option to export clips directly to Instagram, okay, and enable you to create on the go with Clip Editor on mobile. Okay, so apparently there's going to be a clip editor on mobile that will allow you to not only edit clips, you'll probably be able to download them, but you can send them straight to Instagram somehow. So they're working on that. I know, why wouldn't they do it for every app? Like TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, all of them, you know? Seems like it would be smarter, right? They said we're gonna improve. Oh yeah, wait. What did I do? Oh yeah, making collaborations easier and more rewarding. I predicted this, guys. Not that it fucking matters. It doesn't matter. But I definitely predicted this. When they came out with Guest Star, like you can now bring, if you're at home with OBS and everything, you can bring a guest on your stream who's just a viewer on their phone on Twitch, right? When they announced that, it didn't get very much clout, but it still works and it's still pretty crazy. You know what I mean? Like you could go to anybody's stream, and if you're on your phone, it'll detect your camera and your audio, and you can be a guest on anyone's stream if they use Guest Star. So now they have this thing that's like called Stream Together. And I've always predicted that they need to make it so you can have many guests up at once through a system like this, where it's really easy to pull up like 6 people from chat if you needed to. But they're saying collaborations are one of the best ways you can grow and reach new audiences as a streamer. This year, we're going to continue to make them easier, more fun, and rewarding for you. We'll be improving Stream Together, which is currently in beta. Lets up to 6 streamers go live together on their own channels. Whoa, okay, so everyone streams on their own channels, but together. Okay. We're making it easier and more intuitive to set up and to spontaneously find and collaborate with other streamers. Wait, okay, prediction. It says together, Stream Together is currently in beta, lets up to 6 people go live together on their channels. We're making it easier and more intuitive to get set up and to spontaneously find and collaborate with other streamers on Twitch. So they're gonna make it so that it's gonna be like TikTok Live, where it's like, here's a random streamer, ask them to be on your stream. It's gonna be like Omegle, but not. Is that what it is? What do you guys think that'll be? What does that mean? What does that last part mean? Hey, Bolos. What does this mean? We're making it easier to get set up and to spontaneously find and collaborate with other streamers on Twitch. Like, why would they write that if they didn't mean that they're gonna make some weird shelf that suggests people that we have as a guest? Maybe ones that follow each other or something? I don't know. What do you think? I'm just reading these new Twitch things that they put out today. Let's see what else they say about this. We'll also be adding ways to merge chats and combine viewership so you can create unique cross-community moments together with other streamers. Combine viewership? Oh my god. I wonder if they answered any of these questions that are coming up in my brain on that live stream they did. We'll also be adding ways to merge chat and combine viewership. What does that mean? We want to make... Okay, wait. Mobile viewing is important for viewers to stay connected with streamers and communities they care about. We're disregarding... Wait, sorry. We're redesigning the mobile app, the first major update since 2019, to bring you a more modern, immersive viewing experience by making Discovery Feed available to all Twitch users as a new landing page experience in the app. What? So instead of landing on your followers list, it's gonna land you on the discovery page as the landing page? Well, I want to discover the people I follow too. I guess that's good for discoverability, but I don't think people are gonna like that. Moving on. So they said that we're redesigning the mobile app, the first major update since 2019, to bring you a more modern, immersive viewing experience by making Discovery Feed available to all Twitch users as the new landing page experience in the app. Wow. Man. I bet you they never give good discoverability to people who are like smoking spliffs all day on stream. We need to get on the front page of everyone's app on their phone on Twitch someday. We want to make it easier for viewers. Wait. I skipped a bunch of shit. So the Discovery feed, currently a limited experiment, is a scrollable feed of live streams or clips with filters to help you quickly see the latest from streamers you follow and discover new content, even when you only have a few minutes to spare. So apparently it's going to be so damn good. Okay. As a part of our investment in mobile, we'll be adding new features to stories to make it easier to share quick updates with your community beyond your stream. We're adding the ability to create and upload short video stories. Nice, because you can actually only put fucking photos on there. That's epic. Thank God. It's about time. We're adding the ability to create and upload short video stories and rolling out updates you've been asking for, including pinch to zoom for photos and making portrait clips available to sharing stories. Okay. Yeah, they're pulling it out of beta and turning it into something better. We want to make it easier for viewers to support their favorite streams on mobile. To do this, we are rebuilding the ways user can purchase subscriptions. Okay, so when they say stuff like this, I feel like I'm being told this by some CEO who like only has profitability for the business in mind and not the streamers. But, you know, for the business to be profitability, they want to design it in a way that will hopefully benefit the streamers. But when I read something that says, we want to make it easier for viewers to support their favorite streamers on mobile. To do this, to make it easier for viewers to support their favorite streamers on mobile. To do this, we are rebuilding the ways user can purchase subscriptions, bits, and gifts to create a better experience on mobile devices. I mean, okay, sure. I guess it's important to keep rebranding and changing the system up and make it look different. But how are they gonna make it any better? Seems pretty basic. Like, they don't need to work on that. They could work on other things. Finally, until now, like the safety issues with people who come back and after you ban them, they come back over and over. We'll also make mobile specific improvements, features like Hype Train, so they're more optimized for mobile. Finally, until now, many of our mod tools, this is the update I actually saw. Finally, until now, many of our mod tools have been available on desktop only, a real limitation to keeping our community safe. Our mod tools should be flexible, easy to use, and move with you. Later this year, we plan to roll out Mod View on iOS. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, to make it easier to mod from wherever you are. Thank God. That is helpful. Helping you make more money. Over the past year, we made a number of changes to help you make more money on Twitch. We launched and recently expanded the Plus program to give qualifying streamers higher revenue shares, which helped triple the number of streamers earning. But either way, whatever, yeah, sure. We also made the ads incentives program, blah, blah, blah. We created a sustainable, transparent framework for streamer compensation that will expand in 2024 to help you reach your goals. Okay. We'll create, I like this, new incentives to encourage support. In 2024, we'll create new milestones and rewards that your community can unlock by cheering, gifting, and subscribing. We're planning on improvements to the Hype Train, including updating rewards regularly, and we're trying new types of interactions with bits to evolve cheering. You can also expect new sound alerts. Lastly, we'll build on the success of September and end the end-of-year bonus round by expanding our Twitch-wide promotional events to help you earn more. Reducing harassment, keep communities safe. They're not really good at that, though. Alright, so that's everything. That's a lot of shit. Sounds like they're trying to fucking change things up. Hacker, thanks for the follow. Welcome in officially. What up, Trifecta? Sounds a little topical. How's your day going? Did your orders arrive? Almost. There's still a couple things that didn't arrive, unfortunately. Oh, the wind finally moved in this direction. How long we been here? For like an hour with the rain at least. How's it going, guys? Sorry. But yeah, that's all the new Twitch updates. Figured I'd read it together.
Perfect ABK said gotcha. Rain here in NYC as well.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's raining in Canada and Maine and fucking everywhere.
Apple_Ed said the rain sounds cool.
Door's getting a little squeaky from all the rain. Okay. So what's going on, fam? Woo. So we shouldn't have rain for like, goddamn, I feel like deja vu every goddamn time it starts fucking raining. I used to love rain. And I do still. But it's frustrating.
In Michigan and Maine. Guess we're all getting that soothing sound.
Yep. At least it's not snowing. I mean, it might be in Michigan. Probably not, though. Right? Yeah, almost all the tools showed up, so I'm not going to go pick any of them up until they all fucking show up because I don't want to keep going back. Yeah, me too. As long as I don't park any underneath a tree. Like here, listen. You hear the occasional like big drop? You know the occasional like big drop? Corpse main, what are you talking about?
Corpse_main said instead of smoking, listen to some Saudi music.
Okay. Sure.
Cassie Yasmin said yes, big rain drop. Corpse_main said YouTube.me, listen to this. Knox Supplier said hello.
Yo, what up, Knox? How you been?
Corpse_main said, bro, what is this?
If this is in the right key, guys, this will be fun. Hold on. Knox, I missed you. Oh, don't worry about Nightbot. Sorry, I got the link. It is in the right key.
Knox Supplier said, hey, been
all right, let's go.
How have you been? Missed you too, man.
Oh man, it's been a crazy 6 months. I've been living and traveling in the van. I'm about to do a big job. Ooh. Yeah, and that beat came in out of nowhere. Huh. Oh, it's got the like... Wow, what a beat. Dude, that's a crazy rhythm. Yeah, Knox, I've been like studying for months on how to research how to like rebuild parts of my engine, sort of replace a bunch of parts.
Cassie Yasmin said lol.
And I had to buy like $600 worth of parts, and I just ordered a shit ton of tools, and I'm about to have to find a place to work on it, and then after I work on it, more adventures. But that's pretty much it. I missed you. I hope you're doing good. You guys, Knox is a day one.
Perfect ABK said handpan is not easy.
Oh, the handpan is so fun.
Knox Supplier said holy cow, good on you.
Yo, Terry, thank you so much. Yo, what's going on? Welcome in, fam. My name's Danny. Welcome in, welcome in. You guys, please give a / shout out space official shout out. Welcome in, you guys. You guys are the best. My name is Danny. Thank you so much. I hope you had a beautiful stream. I hope you had a good day. Hope y'all are doing good. We live in the United States. I'm born and raised in Detroit, Michigan, but I'm living in California right now. We're traveling out of a Sprinter, a 2006. It's not like posh. This is more of like a realistic version of, you know, doing this these days. Unless you've got real deep pockets, then all the power to you to get like a crazy vehicle and do it in it. But yeah, we're just traveling around and trying to make the best of every day. It started raining today. I was supposed to get, thank you so much for the follow, Ryder and Heavyset Wife. Nice username, I like that. Wesmill, welcome in, you guys. Welcome in.
Wait a minute.
Thank you so much for the raid. Did we give a proper shout out? Can you please? Do I have to do it? So, if you guys could be so kind, just type in the chat where you're from. Even if you're a first-time chatter, even if you don't follow, I'm just curious where everyone's from. I know that there's a lot of different streamers from a lot of different places and a lot of different demographics in the audience, so I'm just kind of curious. Toronto, Ontario, Canada, nice. I grew up in Michigan, so I grew up really close to Windsor, Ontario, actually. Minnesota. What's up, PK? How are you? It's good to see you. So, this is a steel drum. Technically, we're hanging out in my van today because it's raining. And it's hard to, you know, we've been studying. We're about to rebuild part of my engine. I don't know if any of you guys like that kind of talk, but I talk about that stuff a lot. So, if I go on a tangent talking about engines, it's just because I'm about to work on my engine and do a bunch of stuff on it. Okay, hold on 1 second here. And welcome in Bodie, Ryder, Mediated Self, Kevin. Shit. PK, it says your first time chatter, but I swear you've chatted before. Am I tripping? Or maybe I met you in a different chat in someone else's stream? Blue, Mumbles, Heavyset Wife, all you guys, welcome in. How was Terry's stream? Obviously good, because you guys seem like you're having a good time. PK's an OG? Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, but welcome to Southern California. We're in Los Angeles. We're near Venice, Santa Monica area, to be specific. And by tomorrow or the next day, all my tools should be here. And then I'm gonna change the water pump and the idler pulleys and the tensioner and the serpentine belt and the thermostat, and refill all the coolant and radiator and everything back up, and then pray to the diesel engine gods for a second, and then we should be back on the road, and we shouldn't be hanging out too long in the same areas. So pretty soon here. You rated Terry and I gifted you a sub. Oh, it was you that gifted the sub to me. Okay, okay, okay. Now I remember. Sorry. Hey brother, see you're playing a tune on the giant walk. Yes. I love my giant walk. Ain't no party like a Terry Bernstein party, like, cause a Perry, I can't even, it's a tongue twister. How do you say the last name? Berenson? Ain't no party like a Berenson party, cause a Berenson party don't stop. Ain't no party like a Berenstain party, cause a Berenstain party don't stop. Let's go. Knox, are you still here? Terry B. Terry B, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you get off stream and instantly get laid. You deserve it. Your friends seem cool. I'm happy to have them here. I don't know what to do cause it's raining cats and dogs and I'm stuck in the van again. It's my life but I chose it. I don't know where to go from here. You should sing Riders on the Storm. Ooh, that's actually a good one. Riders on the Storm. You guys, I actually lived in Jim Morrison's house for like 3 months last year. I had this job where I worked for this artist, and she's like a professional portrait painter who I've known for a long time. And she just so happened to get her hands on a rental, and the rental is the drummer and Jim Morrison's house. It was originally rented by the drummer, who was soon to be the drummer before they ever started the band. It was rented by the drummer and his girlfriend. So they were a couple and they were living in this house. And then they asked Jim to move in. And then he was like, supposedly he was like living on rooftops in Venice and like writing all kinds of poetry, and he was like a super creative person, and he seemed like he had a lot of potential. And later, PK, appreciate you. You have a good rest of your night. And then they moved him into their place. And then eventually, years down the road, you know, it's just historically known that this was where he lived. It's even in like there's like tourism shit around here where you can look at old celebrities' houses that they used to live in, like ones that are dead now. And it's on those lists and stuff. And yeah, so I lived there for a few months while I was working for this artist who rented that place. She kind of specifically rented that place so that she could have an art studio in his old house. Been listening to a lot of Tom Waits recently. He lived in Whittier. Oh, nice. Tom Waits is nice. sucks. I've been playing the drum only on stream, so everything that I've made up on this thing so far is like only stuff I've written on stream. It's getting kind of crazy. But the other day I came up with this thing where I can only describe it as if you're playing your favorite video game and you die. Right? And it's like you're floating into heaven or some shit. And then the like game over, the like words come up. And you're like, oh man. But then you remember how much you love that game and you're like, I'm so happy to just keep playing this game. I'm gonna go back to the load screen and start all over again. And then you're like, you're getting back into it. You're like, this game is my life now. I have become the game. Transitioned that nicely. Yeah, actually, Mike, I have a friend who's a professional saxophone player, but he's also a multi-instrumentalist. He's a streamer on Twitch. We always hang out every year at TwitchCon and like make music together. He actually specializes as well in flutes, and he's putting a patent. He's like designing a really nice flute and trying to patent it through like big distributors of music instrument makers, like big ones. Yeah, he's really passionate about wood flutes and making ones that are sustainable and concert quality that you could use time and time again versus like having a $600 Native American flute or a $1,200 Native American flute, and while they sound great for like the time being, they're not necessarily one you could use for like 20 years without buying a new one after it again and again. And historically, like the music industry and the entertainment industry and performance industry and orchestra industry and all that has a standard for equipment, and none of those standards, like nobody's gonna buy equipment that just lasts like a year just because it like looks good and sounds good. Unfortunately, like the Native American flutes and stuff that are made, there's no like patent on a concert quality one, so he's been working on that. With that all being said, every time I hang out with him, he pulls out these massive flutes that he's working on, and they're so crazy. And we play the drum, and he plays the flutes and stuff. It's sick, dude. He's so good, too. He's so passionate about the shit. It's amazing. His name's Dr. Rolfson. Dr. Rolfson. He's in Arizona. He's one of the people I want. When we get the van, when I replace the water pump and everything, we go on like our next road trip. We'll go to Arizona soon. We'll end up meeting up with him. I'll play like everything I've ever made up with him just to see if he's like, ooh, that's the one, because he'll sense something from what I'm playing. He's very professional, and he's like musically, theoretically inclined and trained, you know, studied music. And I'm the opposite. I'm more intuitive and confused most of the time. But the intuitive and confused people always make up the most creative things, and then the people who are more theoretical and care too much about the dynamics and stuff, they need the creative side. So I need the people who care about the dynamics and stuff and the structure and the theory, because I don't focus so much on that, but it allows me to be more creative. And then sometimes, you know, you feel like you're stuck in a box no matter who you are. So it's cool to have friends that have that kind of diversity with music, but also love jamming with each other. What do you love about Arizona? like that. I like using the middle note as just like a guide for doing whatever I want. But yeah, the upcoming adventures will come after I work on the van. I mean, we'll have local adventures, but until then, we're staying around LA. Any bikes in the van? No, but I have room. I very specifically have this whole space open for fun, for things that are dope. Yeah. Actually, every time somebody mentions anything like a skateboard or a bike or an electric thing or something or other, I'm always like, fuck yes. I could even fit like a dirt bike in here. This van actually runs better with a heavier load in it. It's a turbo diesel engine. It's used to being hauling shit. So technically I'd be better off even having something in here. So we'll see, one day we'll evolve. I could fit a fucking kayak in here. I could fit like 7 surfboards. Oh my god. Drinking some whiskey, having a good time listening to your stream. Nice, Jack. I like to play guitar. I play finger picking style, so I don't really strum much. But I like making like really mesmerizing, very like endless looping patterns where I'm playing finger picking patterns, and I miss it. I'm gonna get my guitar out of storage after this rain, I think. I think we'll be good, maybe. But there's a lot of humidity and stuff. I don't want to warp my guitar up too bad. A Giro playing fits. Looking forward to hearing some guitar. Nice, me too. I haven't been this long away from my guitar. It sucks. I used to play guitar, and I'm only away from it because I put it in the storage because I don't want to ruin it. I figured I got a tiny little ass storage unit, really tiny one, but my life is very minimal, so I have all my shit that I don't want to have in my van in there. And I put it in there with that stuff because it started raining over and over for like a few days at a time till like 5 days, 6 days. And my MacBook Pro stopped working, and I was like, oh great. So I immediately was like, oh my god, my guitar's probably gonna warp if there's this much humidity and moisture and rain every day. So I put the guitar away. I wish I would have rather the guitar broke instead of the computer, because the guitar is like 1/3 of the price of the computer. But I learned my lesson in trying to take precautions. Bye, Cassie. Have a good rest of your night, or a good nap. Maybe I'll see you. I want to travel out of the country. I'll have to park my van somewhere when I do that. I'd like to go back to Mexico City, but stream this time because I love Mexico City. And then I would love to go to Belgium to like seek some of my family roots, kind of, because that's where my family hails from. And then I'd like to go all around wherever else I can go, right? Because if you're in Belgium, you can hop and skip. Like, I think I would start in Ireland because I have some family in Ireland. And then, oh fuck, everyone's watching an ad right now. RIP. Shout out Turbo users. Who in the chat is not subscribed but has Turbo and didn't just get cock blocked with an ad? See, that's when Turbo comes in clutch. Somebody tell Knox he's saying nothing important. Everything he's saying is irrelevant, and it's not, to not worry. Be like, it's okay, he left. He's gone. He went to go take a pee. So, yesterday was my 3-year affiliate anniversary on Twitch. And, it's pretty crazy how many different things we've done since we've started. Thanks. should have been streaming more when I was living in Maui, like IRL. I did stream on a computer, but someone in chat said that they told me to listen to Saudi music, so I turned on some Saudi music, and then this song was in the same key as the drum. See if we can rock it out.
كل أحبك قلتها لك لحشا ما هي تسلي ما تسلى بك وقلبي زاد في حبك مقرى كيف أنا فيك أتسلى وأنت وجهك قبلة لي والحكي منك يداوي كل ضيق وكل حرة كل أحبك قلتها لك.
No, the beat is too much. That was the longest ad ever. Yup. Welcome to my world. So it actually makes me watch the ads too. So like the entire time that you're watching ads, I'm watching ads. Just to let everybody know. That's how my chat phone works. For some reason it doesn't authenticate my viewer, but I can like type into the chat, so it definitely authenticates my chat. But it doesn't authenticate my view screen. So I actually watch my own ads. So I feel your pain. I was waiting for you to come back because I knew that you were stuck in ad apocalypse. But yeah, yesterday was 3 years affiliate anniversary, Knox. Isn't that crazy? Introduced my 10-year-old daughter to some of my fave music from my youth. She was shocked by KMFDM WWIII World War III. Wait, KMF. I don't even know how to fucking say those letters in a row. I'm so dyslexic right now. GG, but I'll definitely be checking back in. Be safe. Thanks, I appreciate you. Take care, Ryder. Man, how amazing. My goal is to learn the handpan. I was born without my left hand, but I know I can do it. Yeah, you can. I believe in you. Congrats, dude. I can't believe it's been that long. I know, right? We started streaming desktop streams, and then from desktop streams, playing original music and gaming, and then I did like a year of sound baths, and now we're on IRL. KFMDM. It's easier to read it like that. But yeah, father and son homestead gaming. Okay. Like, so for instance, you could get a drum and you can put it in. So this is from a company called RAV. If you type !RAV in the chat, there's a link. I used to have a partnership with them, but they since like moved part of their business to the United States, and they're like renewing all their partnership systems and stuff. So I used to have like a discount link and whatnot, and so unfortunately I don't have that right now, but that is their website. And this is a D major. They make thin steel drums that don't take as much oomph. You don't really have to hit it as hard. They make thin steel ones that are a little bit more you can manipulate the sounds more. Like each note will have like 3 harmonic pitches in it that are like in different octaves, where it's like you hit the note and then you could be like ding ding ding. And imagine having like 4 versions of that for every note, and having some of the metal parts being a good space for playing percussion sounds in between, or muting and doing different shit to make the whole thing sound really cool. But like on this drum, it's a little more simple, but it's like more indestructible. You can use a mallet, dun, 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 or you can just use one hand for sure. Oftentimes I end up playing this with one hand just because it feels good, because there's nothing blocking my hand from getting to stuff. Like there's this one thing that I wrote, and it's like how did it go? Oh yeah, there's this one thing I made up that's like started playing these spots on the drum where it's like really hard for me to play because one of my arms is always in the way. This part. I had to put my right hand under my left forearm. And it's so challenging. So there might be even just advantages to having one arm, honestly. And then if you have full flexibility in your one hand, if you have like enough reach, like you got 5 fingers. Yo, Knox, thanks for gifting a sub. What the fuck?
DCDOGXX gifted 1 subscription.
You just watched ads and then gifted somebody else a sub. Okay, all right. Thank you. Or wait, you gifted the sub to Knox. Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Jesus, I was like, I thought you just gifted a sub to DC Dog. Okay, this makes more sense. I was so confused. I was like, okay. You literally just made my day. I live in a rural area, so there's nowhere to go to a store and play, but you just showed me I could do it with one hand. Yeah, honestly, oh my God, if you just start feeling really comfortable, there's 2 things that you can do. You can get a stand, and a stand will just like hold it for you, right? If you have mobility in your legs, you can have it on your lap, right? And then if you want to get better reach with your hand, say it's your right hand is the one that you've got, you can tilt the drum with your legs, like pouncing your feet off the ground. So technically too, you can just start learning like how to reach the notes better. Maybe it means you gotta push your knees up a little bit. Like there's so much ways to manipulate it if you have the mobility for it. But then all you gotta have is this one magic hand. And if they're, like I was saying, if your palm and if you have your thumb and your pinky, then there's a chance that you'll be able to hit the middle note with the outside note. So instead of only doing like, single notes, but you can do single notes with one hand. But if your hand's wide enough, you can hit 2 notes. And kind of use my palm on my left hand. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's cool too, because then you could kind of hold the side of the drum sort of from falling if you're like trying to do something. Shit, that's good. But yeah, I mean, even with one hand, I can go like this. Thanks for the follow. See, like, my style's so different, but if you're passionate about trying to learn a drum like this, my style is actually kind of accommodating to having that kind of situation. Because most people that want to learn these things, have you been live for 157 days? Yeah, not like overnight, but yeah. I mean, basically I've been living in the van and streaming since October 1st. And we've gone into different states, we've gone to different cities, we've gone to different events and places, and I've also flown across the country for a couple weeks to see my family. So unfortunately this whole journey started like my brother passed away, and I was like, fuck this, I'm quitting my job, I'm letting my lease end, and I'm buying a van, and I'm gonna go live my life, and I'm just gonna be like I want to try to feel closer to my brother and not feel like super distracted from grieving, because the job I had was really like, I had a lot of responsibilities and it was a really good paying job and stuff, and I had a salary and it was like really legit position, and I kind of just like cut it off and let my lease end and didn't renew it, and bought the van like a few days after he passed. It kind of was like the last push I needed to just go live my life and be free and feel good about having worked so hard for so long to get in a position where I could go out on an adventure and kind of like throw caution to the wind, sort of, so to speak. But yeah, that's kind of the hard truth behind it as well. It's not that he passed away that I had circumstances that pushed me into this position. It was that I had already been working hard, saving for, this was like a dream vehicle of mine. It's a certain kind of harder to find model and year and stuff. And yeah, that was sort of like the last push that I needed from the universe or whatever the fuck to like make me push myself a little bit further away from all this strict routine shit that doesn't serve my soul, you know, kind of, so to speak, for lack of better words. Yo, Hotbox the Van, you're really dang good, man, like even with one hand. Thanks, I appreciate you. Been checking some tunes in the background, just found an amazing song. What is it? That's inspiring, bro. I've always wanted to get a Sprinter or a van that I could just take off in and travel in. Yeah, I mean, it's more realistic than you think. As long as you don't cower under distress too bad, and I don't mean that in like a, you know, I do. I'm just like, fuck, you know, sometimes. Like, shit happens, and I'm like, I gotta fix this. I have to fix this. No one else can fix this. I need to fix it. So when you move into a van, there's gonna be those kinds of moments. These huge, like, independent, rewarding moments that only apply to you. Where like things will start happening, like the engine will start making a funny sound and you're like, uh-oh, what's that? And then you start learning about engines and realize, okay, I should replace this part so it doesn't get worse or ever break down. And you need to be able to adapt with whatever happens with the engine that's getting you around. But you can buy Sprinters that are older models, and if you look hard enough and long enough, you can find a good Sprinter that's empty, that hasn't been abused, that doesn't have a ton of rust, that has you know, a nice running engine, may or may not need some parts replaced soon, but it's running. And you can find Sprinters that are not like the ones you see on every Instagram and YouTube. You know, like the ones that like all the rich people, they buy and then they make like an Instagram and they hashtag VANLIFE on their Instagram every day. And they're like, look at our $85,000 van. And then like they have like a video that's like, oh, van's broken down. And then they take it to the shop and spend like $8 grand to get it fixed because they can afford it. Yeah. So all that stuff isn't even real. Like that's just like somebody who has enough money to, it's like the equivalent of people that, you know, when they earn enough, they buy an RV and start doing road trips, kind of like the US American dream type vacation type shit. And like the modern day version of that is doing that and buying a much smaller vehicle and being like, ooh, we're more compact, we can fit in more spaces, we can park in better spaces, but they're paying like the same amount that they would have paid for a gigantic RV with so much living space just so they can get a Sprinter. And like, I don't know, it's just getting kind of crazy. I've always driven Sprinters for a bunch of different jobs I've had, so I personally know that the engines are reliable. And then when the culture started being like hashtag VANLIFE, hashtag Sprinter, I was like, what the fuck is all this crazy shit? Like, why is everybody glamorizing these work vans? Like, this is literally a commercial work van. It's a fleet van. And then they turned this into like whatever is the next, almost like the VW of 50 years from now. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to be one of the, remember when everybody modified and bought those Sprinters and shit? It's like, but the more realistic version of it is you have to get a headache for like a month straight because you're studying engines and you never thought that you'd be studying engines. And the engines are like turbo diesel and they're complicated and they have expensive German parts and they're harder to get and a little harder to work on, and everything's in metric and Newton meters instead of pounds and inches. And so like there's all this stuff, and if you get a certain model of a Sprinter, if you want a little insider info, if you're looking to get a Sprinter, if you've seen all these Sprinters, your best bet, if you don't want to have to spend your life savings on it and be broke and live in it for the rest of your life, your best bet is to buy a Sprinter that's between 2002 and 2006. This is before they put in diesel exhaust fluid systems. This is before they put in fancy electrical systems that can go bad and mess all the kinds of things up that are annoyingly hard to fix. This can, the 2002 to 2006 T1N, the letter T, the number 1, the letter N, T1N, those models of throughout that year of the Sprinter are the ones that, like, the mechanics who work on these cars, they literally buy those. Like, they don't fuck with the new ones because they're too much of a pain in the ass, and there's all kinds of new systems and more things to pay for. Crazy part is there's even things on this van that you can mod off. It's hard to find an engine where there's like, oh, this thing is burnt, I need to replace it, and they're like, oh, actually just weld it shut. Just cut it off and weld it shut. Like, there's so many little modifications and things that you can do with this vehicle and these engines versus the new ones. Like, for me, I could run a diesel adapter to my diesel fuel line and bring it into the van, and I could plug in a diesel heater, and like, that'd be so much harder on a new vehicle. There's so much more space and less components inside the van that it's more likely that you can work on this year of van. And yeah, like, I didn't think I was gonna learn about, like, you know, EGR and turbo and injectors and fuel, high pressure fuel lines, and how the entire pulley system works that operates everything, and like how the water pump works and where it all goes, and how to replace the thermostat and idler and pulleys and all that. But here I am with like tons of self-written manuals, guided by a bunch of expert mechanics and a bunch of videos and all this different stuff. So I'm gonna do this huge job on my own. And the reason I'm telling you this now is because if you can't do it, if you can't do what I'm doing, if you can't be like traveling and be like, fuck, I can't afford $4,200 to pay a mechanic to do this shit, and you realize you can buy the parts and all the tools for like less than $1,000, and you know, why wouldn't you just do it yourself? Especially if you're not broken down. If you just know that it's time to replace those parts, and the shop wants to charge you this much just so you know you can go on a huge road trip without ever having to have an emergency part replaced. If you're not the type of person who's willing to keep track of the parts and how many miles are on them, and willing to maybe buy some tools and wrench on it, then you got to really consider how you're going to do it. Like, whether you can just buy in, and then if you're ever on the road, you've saved enough to say like, well, I also have safety money on the side in case I need to get work on the van, and you like the convenience of an expert mechanic doing it for you, give you a break, you know? I understand that would be cool. But for me, I was like, fuck, shit, I'm not broken down. I'm gonna go research every part, find the best parts that I can possibly get. I'm gonna find every guide, you know, have the manual for the engine. I'm gonna ask a bunch of experts, and then I finally reached a point where I feel pretty damn confident about doing this whole job just by myself. And that's pretty much the story of everybody who comes into the stream. Like, we have friends in here who live in school buses, we have friends who live in vans, we have friends who have vans but part-time travel and live in them, but part-time work and have a home. And we have friends who are modifying their school bus into some type of adventure vehicle, whether they live in it full-time or not, I don't know. But yeah, we have a lot of people in the community, and they've all got different perspectives, and they're all, you know, we're all from different parts of the world, from different countries even. But one of the common threads between all of us so far is how much we can relate when it comes to like having to figure out what's going on under the hood, instead of just trusting a mechanic and going in. Like, to be on the road and know what the mechanic knows, for the most part, is so vital for you to be able to be an adventurer. To like drive out into the middle of the mountains and not have any knowledge on how your fucking engine works, and trusting that you can get towed from there to a mechanic if you need it, etc. That's a scary thought. So if you do choose to live this lifestyle for some reason or try to get into it, definitely just think of the safest, most logical way to do it. And maybe you get excited and the idea of studying these engines and learning about it and being able to fix it on your own like kind of encourages you, makes you excited about it. If that's the type of energy you got, then you're gonna do great. But yeah, if you buy a certain type of vehicle, no matter what kind of vehicle it is, there's probably a bunch of forums online and a bunch of groups on Facebook and all kinds of Reddit threads and stuff that are very specific about that type of vehicle. I feel like every car out there in the world has a little cult following of self-made mechanics that are sharing info about their favorite car. And this one has that. This has that type of following and group community type stuff around it. But yeah, no matter what, if you decide to do this or go on a long road trip or do it permanently, I didn't say that I'm doing this permanently. It just ends up being this long, you know. It's all playing out how it's supposed to. But yeah, however long you tend to do it or whatever, I'd say pick out a nice vehicle that draws you in, that you hear is reliable, and then find groups that are based around it and start being nosy. Look at all the posts, look at the things that people talk about that are breaking down on the road, and what kind of parts or tools you might want to have around in case you need to do an emergency fix on your travels and stuff. Basically, I guess a quick way to say it is that you should probably treat your travel vehicle like a tour bus. And nobody's gonna go on tour with a bunch of professionals who need to be in a certain place at a certain time every day, guaranteed. No one's gonna go on a tour unless they know that every single piece of their engine and everything that works with it is in great shape. And like, if you can do that with whichever means you have to, like learning it all, fixing it all, saving a penny here and there, or taking it to a bunch of mechanics and letting them charge you hella money, that's also kind of another best advice type shit I can give, is that make sure it's road ready. Don't just like buy a van and be like, sweet, I can go drive, 10,000 miles. Now I want to play more one-handed stuff. Even without the beatbox, it's all good too, though. Like, if you're never gonna beatbox with it. If Father and Son Homestead's still here, there's still a lot of fun you can have with rhythms with just the drum. Say if you're not gonna try to make a beat over it or anything. Just as mesmerized with just playing single notes. used to having both hands, so it's new for me to do that without. How are you? Good as you can be. Nice. I was really stressed out the last few days, waiting. I had to like bought the parts, went to San Diego, got the parts, came back, ordered the tools. All the tools were supposed to arrive yesterday, and they didn't all arrive. And it's raining today, and it doesn't really matter, but it somehow pisses me off because I want to just work on my fucking van and get fucking feel good about it. Oh, jeez. Looking for a new job and not having much luck at the moment, but just keeping my head up. Okay, you'll get a new job. You'll get it. I feel like most people who want to do van life, like the second you start talking about engines, they're like, ooh, this sounds stressful. And that is true. I really don't think that everybody has what it takes to just like risk being out there. And unless you can afford like hotels and all this shit and you're totally fine. But like, yeah, it's, I mean, like, imagine you're driving across the country and you break down in the middle of the highway. Like, that's stressful enough. But imagine if you're living out of a vehicle and then you break down in the middle of the highway, in the middle of the night, in the snow, right? Or some shit, you know? So, like, I feel like you will free yourself from certain things that you have responsibilities for a while being on the road and traveling and adventuring, and you will experience new, unexpected high levels of stress from just like the subtle realities of what, you know, comes with traveling long distances in vehicles. I've been working at this grocery store that's owned by an absolute crook. I can't wait to report him after I leave. Damn. That's wild. That's the worst. The fuck? What song is that? Oh yeah, the other day I was going back in songs on my Spotify, like hella far back, and I played that one song, what is it? What is it? Remember that one band? Oh. Remember? That one, like, screamo band? I played it the other day and I was like, I wonder if we can summon Nox with this song. It's very stressful and our GM is leaving and he's not being replaced and shit is really about to hit the fan, so I'm about to get out ASAP. Jesus Christ. Why do jobs have to just be such a royal pain in the ass? It's like, can't you just find one good job that just doesn't suck ass, that lasts, you know? It's like so impossible to find that these days. What song? I don't know. Remember it was that band that you like tweeted about? You like tried to submit something, tried like, remember something or other? That one band? You know what I'm talking about. It sounds really vague, but I feel like you're gonna like know. I think that's them, yeah. I think so. Not me accidentally missing out on YouTube chat. Okay, good, we're here. Oh yeah, you were there. How long do you estimate to take to work on the van? Fuck. I don't know. I think that it could take me like 5 hours to work on the van, but like I'm giving myself like the entirety of the daylight, so I'm gonna start before like it's even sunrise. Try to get a head start on it, try to wrap my head around it good. I don't know if I need gasket sealant on the manifold gasket for the manifold line. It said to use sealant on it if you're reusing the gasket. So I don't know if the new gasket doesn't need sealant, like or like some kind of something. Either way, I do need to figure that out. I know that the water pump as a whole, the big ass water pump, has a hard gasket and you don't need anything on that. It's a dry seal. It's a metal dry seal. Yeah, I'm simulcasting on YouTube as well, guys. So if for some reason you use YouTube, you can feel free to go over to my channel, subscribe, maybe give the live stream a thumbs up. If you want to lurk through all my videos, I have a ton of videos, random stuff from the past, all kinds of creative random shit, from travels to music to collabs to all kinds of stuff. So it looks like next week we're going into the 60s. I hope that's a trend. I hope that I hope the nights stay 50 and above. Learning to fly. Fuck it, we're learning to fly. Even if I don't keep simulcasting every stream on YouTube, people could still play the playlist and stuff. Just thinking out loud. The rain's starting to die down. I want to go to the store. Who's alive out there in chat, you guys? You're dead? Oh no. I'm glad you're hanging out. Yeah, I've been so stressed the last couple days. I feel like worthless, but like out of angst. Like I'm just anxious. I want to work on the fucking van and stuff. Like I thought I'd be working on it sooner, but everything happens, you know, in due time, right? Yeah, I've missed you a ton. My God, the community's kind of like forming into this whole new ecosystem of amazing people. It's crazy. As always, right? But yeah, you've been gone for a while. I've been meeting a lot of cool IRL streamers. A lot of people who like live in different vehicles and have cool vehicles for fun, like school buses, VW vans, ambulance. Daddy Pilkers has an ambulance he's building out. Or somebody in the community who lives in a minivan full-time. It's crazy because the fact that I've been like working on my engine and like the fact that I've been putting van life like in the tag and on this stream title has been attracting like such cool ass people who are also doing it or interested in it. Like it's less about me trying to share the appeal of it as it is about me like finding my people. And I feel like I've been finding so many cool people, and I resonate with all these other IRL streamers, like, but some are like bicyclists, some travel to different countries all the time and that's their shtick, some drive across the United States a bunch, some, you know, go out into nature, go on hikes, some of them are on farms. Like it's literally like the coolest fucking ecosystem of streamers that I've ever encountered. It's so dope. It's really amazing. Like there's some special people on this platform doing so much unique different stuff. Like when you think IRL stream, you don't think like some guy sitting in his van. When you think IRL stream, you don't think like somebody with a goat farm. Like when you think IRL, you don't think like, but those, now that I know that exists, it's my favorite. Yeah, a lot of bicyclists and a lot of people showing around their cities in different countries and stuff. It's so worldwide. I feel bad because Terry's raided me and I'm not doing anything fun. It's like raining, you know? I feel bad because like I could be out doing something epic and sharing the town, but you know. I haven't even put my hours in on you now for the last like 2 months and they just keep leaving me as a partner. We'll see how long that lasts. Yeah, rain pretty much always makes me feel like I should be depressed or something. Yesterday, when I got off stream, I had the worst headache I've had in like all year. I like felt nauseous. I felt like I was gonna die. I was like, oh my god, this is the worst. Thought I was gonna throw up. I was like, oh my god. Stress. Omaha's its first rainstorm today. I'm loving it. You mean like, has it been snowing there? What's the weather like there? First ever. Been all over the place. We had some days in the 70s. Next day snowing and 20-degree chills. That sounds like Michigan. You're like, oh my god, it's t-shirt weather. And you're like, this is awesome. And then like 2 days later, you're like, oh my god, I'm freezing. Yeah. We all get our little version of that. Like, even in Southern California, in LA, I've woken up in the morning and like in the night, and it's like 38 degrees in my van. Because it'll get to like the low 40s and then it'll be like 14-mile-an-hour winds and it'll feel like 38. And it doesn't just feel like 38 when you're inside of a tin can, aka a van. It is 38, you know? So it turns you into like this little refrigerator box. But I have like 2 huge fleece blankets and a weighted blanket and another blanket. So I stay warm, but like I feel useless. Like I have to crawl in my little cocoon because it's so fucking cold sometimes and just lay there all night. Think of it being like a sardine can, but in a freezer. Yeah. Sometimes I think about like, okay, this must be good for my body. Like if I don't stress about it, it's like making my nervous system more resilient, you know? Kind of like ice plunges, but it's like falling asleep cold. You know when it's like so fucking cold that like if one of your appendages is like somehow not covered perfectly, like the tip of your knee is so cold that you're like, there's no sleeping. Like the most random little nuance like that. Remember when I was on the bus, we had some cold nights in there. Oh my god, that's crazy because in a bus usually they got it down, you know. They'll have some kind of diesel heater or like a propane can heater, even though it's like unsafe to have it in there without it vented properly. There's definitely some things I could have done. Yeah, I just would want to put solar and stuff on it first. That's the only thing. Like I'd want to have a nice electrical system so that I could run like a diesel heater with a good ampage and then have that and things like that. Yeah, I just want to be able to have solar and wire up the van before I put any panels or consider putting panels up to insulate. Because technically behind all these walls are these like pop-out panels similar to this door. Oh damn, did I almost just break the... I think I cracked this, I think I just cracked it by pushing that in. One of these little nubbies. But yeah, if you pop those out, you have like these indentations, right? So these flat ones are covering things that go in like that. So there's tons of space to put in insulation from wall to wall in between these ribs of the ceiling. But technically you'd want to wire it all up first. Yeah, oopsie. It's not important. That's what happens when you get an old van. You touch something to show somebody something and it like falls off and you're like, yeah, it's it's okay. What are you up to, Harry? Welcome in anybody who's new. If for some reason you're browsing, found the page, was just working, keeping busy, loving the rain, low key. How's your day been so far? Not bad with the storm? No, not bad. No, it was nice. I kind of just hung out and got on really late. Just watched other people's streams for a little bit and then felt like, all right, let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. I was wondering why that last spliff got me so ripped. It's because like I cleaned the grinder out, which is like just basically like hash coming out of that thing, you know, because it's all squished in there for so much time. You finally scrape it all out with that razor blade. That's why. That's why. Stony baloney. Fucking talking about like Elon Musk and stuff. That was wild. Are there any short-term job opportunities in California that anybody knows about? That'd be fun to stream too. Maybe part of my content should be like self-contracting jobs, where I become like a handyman, like everywhere I go. And that's like partly how I get the jobs, is I'm like, oh, I stream myself fixing things. Just bring like a nice set of tools and like stuff. Lots of Elon haters out there, but you know what the dude is making bank and giving 0 fucks doing it, exactly. I don't ride for anybody. I only ride for people who aren't millionaires. Like, I don't hate Elon, but like as far as like riding for somebody, I feel like I learned that through music. Is like, you can love somebody's music, but then if you obsess over the person who makes the music, it changes like the whole, you become like parasocially involved with that person, sort of, so to speak. But I feel like that's how I feel when I see almost anybody nowadays. Like, I respect and love and admire people who are more like me. So I won't like die on a hill defending Elon, but I pretty much have nothing bad to say about him either. Like, I don't know. My favorite Elon moment was him smoking a blunt on fucking Joe Rogan. Iconic. That memory is just, you're more impartial, just like I am. Yeah, because I think that like sometimes people let other people, like, it's so easy to be influenced by somebody that you look up to, you know, and it really just makes you less of yourself, in my opinion. And then when I talk about friends and family that I respect, it's like I don't think either one of us are higher or lower than each other. Even if they're in the industry and they make, you know, money doing things, etc. I still see like eye to eye with those people because we're not cut from such different cloth. But yeah. I never really vocalized that before. It's interesting. That is true about me. That's true, B-Rob. People be like, my controller for my television isn't working. And you're like, did you check the batteries? They're like, I don't know. That's why you're here. You're like, all right, give me the damn thing. Where is it? Man, it said that it was supposed to stop raining. Like now. I thought. Looks like it's gonna rain until like nighttime. Rain continuing through 9 p.m. And then again at 11. Yep. It's absolutely pouring here. Nice. Yeah, it's nice to like keep yourself occupied while it rains, you know? I feel like there's less of the like thrill because you can only really get out of the car to like go do something. You can't like go from one room to the next room like you can at a house or a place of business where you can just avoid the rain all day and feel like, yeah, nice. A day passes before you know it. But like when you're in the van, it's like you think about the rain every second that it falls. Or at least I do. Man, I was so excited to have a spliff. Now it's raining again. I don't want to do that. Wait, let's see which direction is the rain falling now. Yeah, it shifted dramatically. It started going, I don't know, east. It started going east. Straight up just east. Then it was going northeast. And now it's going west. Maybe it's coming kind of straight down. The second the wind comes, it will change. It's so funny. I have my little like rain system where I look at the front window and I look at the side windows, and then depending on which window is getting any having rain hit it, and then the front window, and like the directional pattern of the rain is like I can just look right in front of me and be like, oh, it's shifted. Did anything's order come in? I know it was a clusterfuck. I know. Yeah, so like out of all the 15 things that I ordered, it came in 4 boxes, and 3 out of the 4 boxes arrived. And it's funny because there's so much shit there for me, and it's such big stuff. I'm surprised that they even let it be shipped there. But I don't feel like going to get it until it all arrives. Because I'm annoyed. It was all supposed to show up yesterday. And then some of it came today. Some of it's coming from today till the 9th. It's funny when it's Wednesday and then it fucking says on here, we're working to get your package back on track. We'll let you know when your package is out for delivery. Please come back Sunday if you still don't have it. I've had Amazon is so fucked. I've had moments where I've reordered shit and got it faster than the one that they lost, you know? Like the one that they didn't get into transit soon enough. It's so annoying when that shit happens. It's super annoying. Like, I kind of just want to wait for this one to get shipped. Not have to, like, pay more money and then refund the other ones the second they arrive and all that kind of shit. But Amazon's like that lately. Yeah. But a lot of the stuff did arrive. My torque wrenches, my Torx bits, my Torx sockets, my 4-gallon oil pan, my Allen wrench set. The offset box wrenches came. The shop cloth 50-pack came. This other one wrench for the manifold bolts, exclusively for that bolt, that one wrench came. The only things that didn't come are the gloves, the little magnet, and the like 39-piece ratchet set, which is pretty important. I want to get one of these. Wait, is the stream gonna die? What's happening right now? I'm having one of these moments where Amazon is glitching. I feel like this means my stream's gonna die. It seems like we're good. I don't know. It's still running. The storm is affecting the Amazon servers. Yeah, that's trippy. I don't know why it's Amazon's like broken. I hate using Amazon on this fucking chat phone. That's right. The old ASMR, Harry. I used to do it a lot. Rain is the one thing I used to play in the background of my sound baths no matter what. Like it was my choice. I always put Rain. So like every day I did like fucking so many streams, like hundreds of sound baths, and I'd have these really nice headphones on, and I'd always start every stream by playing the Rain track and just being like enamored by the white noise a bit, and then I'd start my streams always that way. It's really nice. And then it goes into the sound, it's mixed into the stream sound and stuff with the singing bowls and all that shit. Yeah, if you guys ever want to see a different side of me, just go to my YouTube and look for my sound baths. You'll be like, whoa. Guaranteed. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Everyone's watching ads again. And when I say everyone, I mean myself. 'Cause it makes me watch ads on my own stream. I don't know why, but it makes me lose my mind every time I see an ad on my stream. You like that? That rendition? But yeah, it makes me watch ads on my stream, guys. So, for anybody out there watching an ad, I'm watching it with you. If it makes you feel any better, probably not. You know what I miss, Nox? I miss like the Minecraft days. I can hotspot to my Switch, and I can use my Switch in the van. I just don't have the server up anymore, and I don't have anybody else that has a fun server to join. Or I would probably join up on someone else's server. Actually, Jack said he's gonna find one. He was doing something on Bedrock, I think, yesterday, but it was like a game, like a in-game games kind of thing. Yeah, I know. It's such a weird feeling when you have like a community server and like all the people that played in your server like input their part, like build their houses, their personality and all that, you know? I love that about Minecraft servers, Minecraft realms. But it's trippy because I downloaded the realm offline so that like I could blow up the whole realm, and even if I put it back online, it wouldn't be affected by my activity in the realm. And it's like a ghost town. It's really trippy when you're in survival and you're in that, it's like an abandoned village, you know? Like everybody that built there is not there anymore and you're offline. It's like the apocalypse. But technically, I can still relaunch that same realm that we had. I feel like it might be smart to start a whole new one because everybody like gopher tunneled the grounds. Remember, like all these people like went in and mined like all the good shit like within like 1,000 blocks of every direction. Like you'd go down to go look for something and there'd be like 8 million fucking tunnels. And you're like, dude, Jesus Christ. Like, are you contributing with that shit? Or are you just mining all day and hoarding all of the resources? You spend like hours and hours looking for diamonds and you're like, oh my god, I got so many diamonds, I got so much iron ore, oh I've got so much shit. And then all of a sudden you like pickaxe a block underneath you and you fall into lava and like everything you just collected is destroyed. All those hours. We could relaunch the pre-existing one as like a rebirth where it's like, all right, everybody just build off what's already here if you want. But a new one would be awesome. But we got really, really lucky with the biomes in ours. I know, I love it. I made that little guest community house for new people, the rainbow house. And I made a fucking a fishing pond and a fisherman's house and a dock for people to go fishing. And I made an art gallery. What else did I make? I built 2 castles. I built that whole outdoor area with all the gazebos and like the little zen pond and all that shit. I built the enchanting tower. I think I lost my mind a little bit when I started trying to transport villagers. I went crazy. I literally like mass farmed villagers. I just like put villagers inside of this area and fenced them all in. And it was survival mode too. So I was having to like, you know, go to sleep right away, make sure I don't have nighttime or anything. And then I just built a fuck ton of beds. Like I just built a bazillion beds and literally laid beds everywhere. Everywhere. The entire area that was like caged in. And the more beds I put down, the more little green sparkles that would appear over the bed and like another child would be born. And I made so many villagers because, and then I took that same section and I built like 25 like lecterns for like the librarians. And then every time somebody would choose the lecturian as the job, I would like ask them what they're trading, and then I was starting to like, I would like take the thing away and then kill the person and then get a new person to come up to it, and then trial and error, I was able to like find librarians that will trade for like the best spells that you can possibly get, like you know, like sharpness 5 and all that kind of shit, and like all the most important ones. I can't even think of them off the top of my head. What are the most important ones? Either way, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I got lost in a rabbit hole of trying to like build a library of book traders that I could stock up on all of the best books and the best enchantments and stuff. Yeah, I can't remember either. It's kind of crazy that I can't remember. And then the server was around for so long that I had like pigs in this one area where we were farming some pigs. And then one of those pigs actually got struck by lightning and turned into a into one of those like netherworld pigs. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Let's go. Oh wait, I gotta write you guys all on the wall. Knox, you're up on the wall. And B-Rob. Oh. Yeah, have you seen this yet, Knox? This is the subwall from the past 3 months. Wait, let me get a better brightness. Yeah, this is the subwall from the last 3 months. It goes all the way to the back of the van. We were going pretty hard. We had 100 subs the first month, and then we almost kept 100 for the second month, but we're trying to keep 100 for this month too. But I want to make it so they go, I'm not going to take them off. I'm just going to keep adding them and adding them. Yeah, you're a part of the van. I forget to mention that to people, but yeah, that's kind of one of the things that we do when people sub here. Damn, it's fucking coming down, huh? Dude, when I first got the van, September, and then I was moving into it October, it started raining in September, and then water started dripping through the seams. And I was like, oh, hell no. Oh, fuck no, you know? And so I went to the store and I bought 4-inch patch and seal waterproof Gorilla Tape. I cut it, because it's 4 inches, I cut it to 2 inches. And I climbed on my roof and I like scrubbed as much as I could and on the seam from the top, and then I patched it with that tape going all the way from here to here and from here to here on these 2 seams on the outside. No more rain coming in. It's obvious that it had been leaking because there's a little bit of rust here, and then there's like this spot where it's like bubbling. The rust is kind of really bad right there. I mean, it could be worse, but this is like almost flaky rusty. So at some point I have to like professionally fix the, I'll have to fix it professionally, which will only cost me a few $100 really, to be honest. So, and it'll take a few days, but I can do it all on my own. It's a whole process. It's like a 3-day process where you have to like sand it, clean it, prime it, let the prime sit. You have to lightly sand the prime from the day before and put a self-leveling sealer on there. And then you let that seal, and then you sand that down just a tiny bit again, put prime on it, wait again, sand that down a tiny bit, and then you put this, you roll this like sticky shit across the whole roof, and it's like a textured paint. But it's for boats and the tops of RVs and the tops of nice commercial vans. So that's one of my goals. I would like to do that. And then I can treat it from the inside too, like on this part that I was just talking about, that's pretty bad. Like, thank God it's not to the point where if I push it, it like breaks a fucking hole all the way through. But it is pretty bad. Like, the rust definitely built up right here for some reason. And, you know, if I had to, I'd just use tons more of that tape in a case of emergency. I have that tape in the van at all times, just in case something starts to try to leak. You can actually climb underneath, you can go underwater and patch a boat from underneath with this tape. Like if a boat is like leaking, you can climb in the water and use it and apply it while underwater, and it'll stop a leak. Isn't that crazy? So when I patched the roof, it wasn't raining yet. I just knew that the rain was coming. No, it's just this. It's called it's, you know, Gorilla Glue. They make tape, and it's called Patch and Seal waterproof Gorilla Tape, and they only make it in like 4-inch wide rolls too. It's like $20 for a roll, 15 bucks. Yep. Yeah, I always try to forget about this like rusty piece right here that's like all bubbly, because it looks bad. I feel like if I like shoved my nail into it as hard as I could like chip it out. Alright, let's see. Okay. It's not gonna rain this hard all day though. It's gonna slow down. Damn, I can't open this door from the inside. I need to get like a new mechanism for the latch. So just to open it up, I gotta fucking go outside, which kind of sucks. I would like to fix that one day too. I've not once yet in 6 months opened this from the inside and been like, "Good morning, world." Not once. I swear you have, I must be tripping. You probably saw me when I like almost closed it, like just about to be closed anymore, and if it latched and wasn't even fully closed, I wouldn't even be able to open it that way. Like sometimes when I almost close it all the way, it'll make this click and I'm like, God damn it, and I have to go outside and like pull it. But I've gotten pretty good at closing it just enough. Yeah. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second here. Yo, I want to make a list. I want to make a list of movies with you guys. What are your favorite movies? Dude, I'm gonna put sweatpants on. Oh, maybe I should put them over my jeans. Wait, that would make... Holy fucking shit fuck, dude. There's a whole ass moat. That drain is not draining. Damn. I want to like move this shit that's like trapped around my tire. There we go. Man, that shit was... I was just... What the fuck? Hold on. I want to go see if I can clear the drain. Nope, that is not possible. And that fucking water is nasty as fuck. Jesus Christ. Dude, I wish it wasn't raining so I can take you to the drain and show you. Like if it stopped raining for a second. The fucking drain is, you can hear it like working, but it's like about to go over the sidewalk. It's kind of crazy. Oh shit. Okay. Let's keep this bitch clean. The one positive I always have when it rains, you guys, is that I use it, well, I don't want to get rust, but I use it to clean this step right here. It's like free water. And then this thing always looks brand fucking new after it rains. It feels good when I look at it. I'm getting in. You love the movie Paris, Texas? There's a movie about Paris, Texas? I stayed in Paris, Texas once for like a week with this guy. He's a musician. Cass Haley, you ever heard of him? Practical Magic, Stream, Terrifier 2, Spirited Away, Castle in the Sky, Twister, and many more. What's that one? What's that one where like the kid goes to fat camp? What was that movie? That was such a good one. I want to watch that one soon. I saw like a gif of it the other day and was like, oh wait. What camp? in the movie, it's like a fat camp. FAT. I'm not a body shaming type person at all, never will be, never have been, but that is what it was about. What up, Clay? How you doing, bro? You can't believe that you're still on? I know, right? It's because I didn't get on early. I thought it was going to be a short stream, but it started raining, and I'd rather be hanging out with you guys in the rain than alone. You know? All these, like, chill days is going to make when we go out on adventures even more fun. You know that, right? I feel like I've not been IRL streaming. I've been just like desktop streaming, but in my van lately. Once we get out there, it's like, ooh, he's not in the van. Oh, overweights. Heavyweights. Dude, watch a trailer for that movie. Watch a trailer for it. You haven't seen that, Knox? It's such a classic. I found this one rack for the roof on this van that's only like $200. And the only downside to it is that it stands like a foot fucking high on each side. So it's really tall for basically no reason. And that's why it's cheaper, because it's not like a low profile one. It's just like, here's your fucking rack you asked for, an affordable rack. You got it. So I was thinking maybe, why the fuck not? Maybe I'll buy into that rack if I can. And we'll get some solar and everything. We'll try to budget everything. I think the battery will be the most expensive part. But what'll be dope when I have shit like that is I could have a diesel heater in here. I could shut the door. I could have it warm and toasty and dry in here. I could have a computer open. I could stream from fucking OBS on a computer from my van instead of IRL. Like if I had a nice enough power system. And I have an extra monitor. I could throw a monitor. The monitor's too big. It's kind of like a nice ass monitor. But I could get another portable monitor, like a cheaper one that like opens up like a tablet, where it has like a cover and you open it and prop it up on its own cover. They have screens like monitors like that. I could get a little one, and then I could have like dual display, which means I could play games from the van, etc. Oh my god, once we get solar and it all wired up and have like extra wiring just for fun, you know, just like pre-wire stuff with them capped off, just like so that in the future if I do wire something to them, I'll have like a bunch of different places with available power lines and stuff. Game streams, yeah. I have a really nice monitor in my storage unit. I used to use my MacBook Pro with that monitor and it was great. I could game with it, I could stream with it, I could do sound baths, I could record music with it, I could edit videos on it. But that MacBook stopped working, you guys. Unfortunately. After I save and over time, what up Zenet, welcome. Over time, after I save, everything that's coming into the streams, guys, everything from subs, everything from donos, bits, everything from Patreon, PayPal, etc., that's all going to solar. And then after that, I don't know, we could do something else. We could build like, I could get a new MacBook and we could build like a mobile streaming setup that's not like as obnoxious and obvious and big and bulky. Like maybe we could get a deal on an M1 or M2 processor MacBook Pro that's refurbished or something, and have another monitor in here, but like I said, buy a different monitor that's a little more applicable to the van, that can be like tucked away after it's being used pretty easily, so that it's not like permanent. So if I'm ever city dwelling, that somebody doesn't look at my van and immediately want to break into it when I walk away. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? How tablets, they have these cases for tablets that like when you close the case, it covers the front side of the tablet, and then when you open the case, you like fold the case of the tablet into a triangle, and it like props up the tablet. They sell monitors that do the same thing. So you can buy like little monitors that are just like a tablet size or bigger, and they're so easy to store and unplug. You just need power and HDMI. So something like that could be really convenient for this type of minimalist. That's called a folio case? Oh, okay. But yeah, I know a streamer who had that, and they could bring it with them to places when they streamed, and it was really helpful for them, and as like a secondary monitor, even though they already had a laptop that they would stream from. And I was like, wow, that's like the travel style, minimalist style. I like that. Maybe I could inherit something like that for the van, but most importantly, solar is going to power the streams, whatever we already use, you know, the phones, the modems, it's going to be powering an Orange Pi, stuff like that, and a lot more stuff needs power with the backpack kit. Like if I have the Bella box and stuff, I need a little bit more power and extra battery banks and stuff, and I need a better electrical system to power that, to recharge those. I've been using my van, my alternator, and my cigarette outlets for 6 months, you guys. All of my streams, you want to know how these streams have happened for 6 months? Diesel fuel and this. 2 of these. 6 months of streaming. This is the only power that I've used. I've not once plugged into an outlet in a house, in a cafe, in a restaurant, in a library. Every single hour, every single stream, whether it's IRL walking around, those battery banks were charged with this. You know what I mean? Like everything that you've ever seen on my channel, everything is because of my diesel gas engine and an alternator that recharges a $300 battery under the hood, which is made for these kind of commercial vehicles. But I'm pushing it, you know? There could be a time where my alternator goes, or the battery doesn't like being constantly drained and recharged, and I think that time is actually coming sooner than I'd like it to. So ideally, I would like to get a new power system installed with solar or some kind of system that has extra batteries, like large car batteries. And at that same moment, I would probably try to replace the battery under the hood too. Just to be like, okay, I beat this thing for 6 months by streaming on it every day. But yeah, it's pretty crazy to say. All of these streams have been done like this. In my laptop, I do have a DC converter. I have like this little box that plugs in, and I can plug in my laptop or charge my Switch and stuff like that. But all of this has been with these little fucking car chargers, cigarette chargers. So when we get a better solar system, we'll have like literally outlets, just like copious amounts of plugins. And I'll be able to run things so much more efficiently, and on top of that, I'll have an added bonus of like, shit, I could use this to watch a movie all night and not worry about it, or this and that, or it's just really going to open up the whole different things that I can do. All right, Caroline, I'll see you later. Sleep well. Caroline's like the only person in the group who goes to bed on time. Who's like an example for anybody who's like, man, I haven't been going to sleep early enough and getting enough good rest. They're like one of the best examples. Man, it's coming down, huh? It's coming in, too. It sucks when my engine, so it's leaking coolant, and when I warm up the engine enough to say like charge the battery, you know, drive around a little bit, and let it idle for a bit, let it run, let it charge the battery, let it breathe. Once the heat gets up to where it's supposed to be, which is good, the engine is then hot enough to burn coolant as it drips. So once the engine's up to like standard heat temp, then the coolant that's slowly, just so ever so slowly dripping out starts turning into smoke because it's burning. So yeah, that's definitely a bit, like you park and then you see some smoke come up a little bit and wisp away and you're like, okay, at least I know what that is. But it sucks. I very much look forward to replacing this and being good to go. Okay. Man, it's cold and wet. Living that life. I think next winter I'm just gonna like either have the van good enough or just have a plate like good enough for winter where I'm like able to regulate the humidity, the temperature to a T, and have unlimited power supply. That or rent a place somewhere and just avoid being in the shit winter weather all the time. Because, you know, it's crazy for somebody like myself who's like directly affected by weather so much. Like it can spike my depression and shit if I can't get outside and take a fucking 10-mile walk and get some energy out, etc. And it's just kind of like, usually winter is a time when I'll hibernate, maybe work a lot, whatever, kind of avoid the rain as much as possible, stay warm. But when you're living in a van in the winter, it's kind of fucking hard to avoid that shit. Like, it's like the biggest test of my will that I've ever experienced, where it seems so simple, it's just rain. But it's like when you've been in it for 6 months without any accommodations or resources that you're used to having, you really have to make the best of it and learn how to modify your lifestyle in a way that makes it more accommodating and more comfortable, like getting a diesel heater, like little random things that you can upgrade in vehicles if you're really living out of it. But it's, you know, one step at a time. You can't have everything all at once. That's not how it works in my world. You gotta work for each little bit and bop along the way, you know? Right, B-Rob. Yeah, when I was first in the van, it was like September, October, which are still pretty hot months here in California. Yeah, it's nice just falling asleep in my boxers on the bed, you know? Maybe I'm a little hot, but I'm also like, this is nice. But when you're freezing fucking cold, or like if it's wet and if there's humidity. So like one of the things I have to upgrade is I have to put a max fan in the ceiling. And the max fan is just like this, the fans you see on like every single rooftop of a van that has a fan built in. And believe it or not, just that little bit of suction and air moving around will stop like condensation and all kinds of stuff that builds up, which is better because you don't want to ruin the paint or rust it or, you know, mold or anything that could happen. So I need good air circulation in here, so I'll have to buy a fan and cut a hole in the roof and install that. But I wouldn't necessarily want to run that off of my battery that starts my engine, so I'd also want power before doing something like that. But once I get solar and extra battery, then I could have a fan in the ceiling being powered all through the night like that. So even if it's in the winter and it's wet and moist, running that is beneficial. And then in the summer, it's obviously beneficial because it'll keep some kind of airflow happening. But yeah, so trying to take it all one step at a time. Some of it feels so far away, like it's like not even ever gonna be a reality, because it's like so much one step at a time. But the second I finish working on the engine, I'll be able to start thinking about the other stuff and saving and investing in that stuff. We'll see where my life takes me. You sleep the best in the winter. I'll not sleep if it's too hot at night. Yeah, I used to have struggles sleeping when it's too hot at night too. I know that feeling. You get all your tools now? Almost. I didn't grab them yet because they delayed one of them until today. And then they delayed one of them that they're saying it could be up until Sunday. So I don't want to have to like spend more money and reorder. But I know if I reordered it, I'd probably get the new order before the like lost one or whatever the heck status it's in. But yeah, so I'm waiting for one more package. And I think that I'll just wait it out. It gives me so much anxiety waiting for this stuff. But yeah, all the tools are coming. 3 out of 4 of the packages that have a bunch of different tools in them have arrived. So 3 out of 4 of them are there. And then one of them is on its way. So I'm hoping it'll just randomly be there tomorrow or something. And I'll be like, sweet. But then that's it. Then it's just find a place to do it. It takes so long that my friend says I can do it on his ranch. I might drive out to the Santa Ynez National Forest and go out into the mountains on my friend's ranch and work on it there. But if not, I want to find somewhere to do it. I can't wait to put all this behind me and then work on the next shit. Because I know there's probably other stuff I have to work on in my engine, honestly. There just gotta be. There's probably, like, I haven't done, like, a full fucking, like, a full physical on it, you know? So I feel like I gotta pull off the cap on the top of the engine that covers it and look and see if there's any oil on the top, because if there's oil on the top, that means like your injectors could be leaking. And if it's a leaky injector, it can be like a really easy fix relatively if you don't ignore it forever. But if you ignore it for so long that when you take the cap off, it's like black oily shit built up everywhere. They call it Black Death because it'll start making all your injectors turn into shit. And then if you don't replace an injector and it's going bad for a long time, then it's like an impossible fucking job. So there's some things I've been avoiding looking at under the hood and into the inside of the engine just a little bit, so that I can give myself a little bit of time on each thing that might need to be worked on. But so far, the only real issue that's ever presented itself is the water pump leaking for now. So we're gonna fix that. But yeah, at some point I need to be in like a comfortable space and like use the tools that I got to start looking up other things in the engine and checking on the status of them and checking on how they look and feel and sound and act and stuff. And we'll see. But yeah, for how long do Amazon Locker hold your stuff? I think it's like a week or something, but I've had it where I ordered stuff there before and they held on to it for like 3 weeks or some shit. Yeah, I wonder if there's any like what up, Joe? I wonder if there's any kind of like specifics in the thing that says that it's less time. Maybe like depending on the size, they're more generous. Like if it's a small item, or if it's like a large item, you get less time. Available for pickup until the 20th till the 21st. Okay, so I have plenty of time to wait for this last one. It says it's expected on March 7th. But it also says now expected between March 6th and March 9th. It was supposed to be here on March 5th. It says that the package arrived in the Culver City carrier facility, which is like literally 5 miles down the road. So I would imagine it's going to be here on the 7th or something. But yeah, I'll go pick it all up at the same time. My guess is that'll be tomorrow evening. Damn, maybe I should have ordered the vitamins on Amazon, because I didn't order them because they were gonna take like a week to arrive. But now I'm feeling like so much time is passing that I should just order them. I'll probably be around here. More? No, what you up to? How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, now the wind is blowing the rain west, so it's all coming like at the door that I would have had open. You guys, we had our 3-year affiliate anniversary. I can't believe it's been 3 years. 3 whole years, y'all. Alright. Who's streaming? Is it raining everywhere in the world? Welcome back.
Text-to-speech enabled. More no-no said in Dallas windows are open. Nice lovely day here.
Oh wow, really? Replace an outdoor water faucet that cracked during the last freeze. Got to experience PEX piping. Had to buy a special crimping tool. Oh nice. Were you satisfied with how it came out? I was just watching a YouTube channel of this guy who like changes, he does like plumbing, and he like collects all the really cool, like really old, broken, like faucet heads and stuff. I was just watching some shit on YouTube about that. But he did like the whole replace too. And then I got in a little rabbit hole of watching
More
like
no-no
plumbing
said
stuff.
yes. I sit at a desk all day. I enjoy doing repairs myself.
Nice. Yeah, it looks satisfying when you have like all the tools to do plumbing, because there's like so many weird little tools for like getting in and around those holes with like prefixed copper pipings like in the wall, and they're like able to just like, you know, refurbish the sections and portions of those lines and stuff. But a lot of times it's so fucking old and broken that they'll have to have all kinds of random special gadgets and tools and like screwdrivers with special heads and random stuff that like can get them out of those little situations and help them. It's tricky. I was in like a rabbit hole of those kinds of videos, and I was scrolling, and one of them was like this guy going to do like a maintenance repair, and he like took this panel off the wall, and there was no plumbing behind it. It was just like a fake panel. And he was like, what the hell? Oh, I bet you if you're a plumber, you see all kinds of weird, random, do-it-yourself type jobs that have turned bad, you know? You show up, you're like, how did you guys do this? Like, why? And you have to fix it all.
Mes6 said free the frog.
Free the
More
frog.
no-no said out here they are using PEX piping, which is plastic-like, so you don't have to solder anymore. Had to do research first.
Nice. I'll have to look that stuff up. What's up, Mezzy?
Mes6 said I take TikTok to promote my video. IDK. TikTok69 Daddy said, what are we cooking for dinner?
I don't know. I'm not even that hungry right now.
Mes6 said promote.
I do want to go buy
69 Daddy said my the hail is
a
fucking
bunch
up
of
with
fruit.
heart.
I want to buy like
Man.
apples and bananas and mangoes and some random stuff. I do have a hankering for a fruit fix. Eat some apples and peanut butter. Mmm. Eat some nice, fresh, ripe.
Mes6 said eat a
Mango.
muffin.
I haven't eaten a muffin in like, I don't know, a long time. Long time. My hail is fucking up your car. Oh no, it's just rain. Big droplets.
Mes6 said I only ate muffins at the Unspoken Coffee place.
Starbucks?
Pick-a-pass-wag 69 Daddy said might want to check out your car hood cause all I hear is bang bang bang.
No, it's just the rain.
Nez6 said no, it's the unspoken. More no said come to the Midwest. We get some large hail here and a tornado or two and sometimes both.
Right?
Knox Supplier said well I'm gonna head out and get some chores done.
No!
Love you so much. I'll be back again soon I promise lol will not be A for nearly as long this time.
Are you sure?
Daddy said let me guess blueberry muffins.
Go to the Discord more.
Nez6 said pick-a-pass-wag 69 Daddy cheese and bacon.
I miss you, Nox. I can see my breath.
Pick-a-pass-wag 69 Daddy said it hails here to actually Gatic of mini hails before out.
Yeah. It used to hail sometimes in Northern California when I lived
Daddy
there.
said Opa. Nez6 said we don't have tornadoes or anything like that here.
Right. Yeah, we get a lot of tornadoes and storms and imagine a really crazy tornado or a storm, or imagine a
Nez6
really
said that
crazy
we have
storm,
light, heavy rains,
and then
all
imagine
that
that being snow.
Knox Supplier said yes I'm sure. I will be there I promise I think last time I posted in the Discord was during Halloween stuff.
Oh yeah, that was months ago. That was like 5 months ago. Alright, I'll see you later, Nox. It's good to see you. Love you. Good luck with your chores.
Pick-a-pass-wag 69 Daddy said you don't have that city where the only thing we have is powerful wind and it only makes you go winter. Knox Supplier said yes you.
You guys, I've known Nox since for like, fuck, forever. I don't even know. Many, 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 many years.
More Nono said I'm on my second week and I've only been here 12 years because of hail.
Oh, okay. I'm on my second roof and I've only been here 12 years because of hail? Damn. You gotta get a hail-proof roof. It's that bad? Man, I need to go into the roofing industry in the Midwest. Sounds like there's a lot of business. It's been like 5 at least, and we still have yet to meet. The day will come. I know, right? Go to TwitchCon 2024, San Diego. Yeah, I want to work on this roof. I thought it's so funny, like when I patched my roof up like literal months and months ago, when it was raining, remember I like climbed on the roof and I was like patching it up. I thought it would just rain for a little while, you know, like, oh, it's gonna rain this week, I better patch it up. Ever since I fucking patched it up, it's been raining every week. There hasn't been like a 10-day streak with no rain. And I've just been so grateful that I did that. But it's funny because I thought that I would probably work on my roof as one of the first fix-it projects, because I had like an expert mechanic explain to me exactly how to do the process of it all. And so I was thinking about doing that. And then, you know, and then every day now I have to like watch it get wet and moist and shit every day and get worse, probably, but kind of can't really do much else. I don't have like an overhang or anywhere cool to park it other than like in the streets and random places. I know, right? Warm weather and ice balls falling from the sky just don't seem right. I know. When I lived in NorCal, there'd be like, I remember hail, a lot of hail growing up in Michigan, but it also was happening in NorCal when I first moved here, but then it stopped happening as much. It's very rare. The amount of rain that we're getting right now is like the amount of rain that California used to get. We're getting like substantial rain. But since it's been such a drought for so long, there's like a fucking 6-foot pond underneath my van because the fucking gutters aren't sucking it all up properly anymore. The whole system's kind of out of whack. Mezzi's in Brazil. Trader Joe's is just like a grocery store. That's it. But it's like really popular in the United States. Some would say it's a little more affordable and that they have like really random niche products, but you can survive with like never going to Trader Joe's. But people do like love it, live by it. It's more, the best way to describe it is it's more of like a quick shop market. Like it's not a big ass grocery store that you walk down like a million aisles. It's like a smaller store, and then they have like a bunch of products that they just buy out other companies' recipes and or like buy their food from them, and they rebrand it, and it'll say like Trader Joe's hummus, but it's like actually this big company called Sabra's hummus, you know, or some shit. They kind of like have this whole like rebrand corporate thing where they buy everybody's shit and then write Trader Joe's on it, and they have like a lot of specialty products. You've never had jalapeno? What the fuck? No way, that's crazy. How is that possible? Is it? I feel like jalapeno is popular in Brazil, no? We don't eat that here, I think. What the heck? What is the spicy things that you eat? Just like different spicy peppers that aren't jalapenos? Jalapeno just more like Latin American Mexico culture? Huh. Jalapenos are fucking yummy. Dude, Mezzi, if you can find a place that has like pickled jalapenos and they put it on something, try that. Pickled jalapenos, Mez. I can't tell you Brazil is the best place for cakes, and I'm not talking about the dessert. You mean like cakey booties? Is that what you're insinuating? Damn, I'm starting to get hungry now that we're talking about grocery stores and stuff. Alright, what's your top 3 favorite movies off the top of your head? If you can name 3 movies at random, don't think too hard about it. It's like a Russian roulette, like go for it. Top 3 favorite movies that you can think of off the top of your head. Have you ate today? Yeah, I did. I ate a bunch of random snacks all day and had a little lunch. Because I got on at like noon? Did I get on at noon? I think I got on at about noon. I think it was like a little after 12. It was kind of nice. I actually just kind of sat around and watched other people's streams and looked through the Amazon stuff, checked my emails, checked all my bills and all that random shit. Okay, Joe. Pulp Fiction, Home Alone, Scarface. Those are really, really, really good ones. Okay, so those are already been said. Planet of Apes, Interstellar, Estomago. I still haven't seen Interstellar. And I don't know what Estomago is, but I've definitely seen Planet of the Apes if you're talking about like the original one. But Pulp Fiction, great movie. Very dramatic. It's a very like intense movie. Home Alone, classic. Home Alone just gives you that feeling, man. Just makes you feel like a kid again, you know? Scarface. Classic. Anybody else? What's your top 3 favorite movies? Just spitball. Like, don't, even if you look back on it and you go, actually, I should have said this. Like, any 3 movies. For me, off the top of my dome, A League of Their Own. A League of Their Own, right? It's like a movie about a women's baseball league, and Tom Hanks is in it. Oh, speaking of Tom Hanks, absolutely one of the best movies ever made, Mrs. Doubtfire. Miss Doubtfire, number 2. Okay, third one off the top, just random. Come on, what's the one that just really fucking made me, come on, let's think. I'm filing through them and trying not to think of one for too long, just so it's super random. Miss Doubtfire was really, really good, man. Seriously. B-Rob, The Straight Story. I don't know that. 2001 Space Oddity? Or Space Oddity. And No Country for Old Men. Wow, okay. Okay. Those are ones that I don't think I've seen. Unless I have and just don't remember. Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore. That's my third pick. Oh, it's probably so dark in here. I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot. My bad, y'all. All right, next 3. What are 3 of your favorite of all time TV shows? TV shows. I know these would be different for people in different countries, so might be a little weird, but favorite TV, or yeah, just like the best fucking TV shows that you watched throughout your life. I'll let you guys go first because I feel like I'll fuck it up if I interfere. Just spitball it. It could be a cartoon, it could be animated, it could be a comedy thing, it could be anything. Okay, I'll start. I don't know why I fucking loved it so much, but a classic, Saved by the Bell. It's actually Saved by the Bell. It's alright, 'cause we're saved by the bell. Lost season 1 through 5. What's a TV show exactly? Like a TV series that's like has multiple episodes and has a long running history of every year coming out with a new series of episodes. Walking Dead, SpongeBob, iCarly. Are you trolling us? I don't think he's trolling. I feel like sometimes it's harder to understand. I mean, like the language barrier, we live so far away. Simpsons? Oh yeah, Simpsons was good. There was a time when I stopped watching and giving a shit about Simpsons and like stopped really even liking it. Not disliking it, but I just stopped watching it at some point. Three's Company. When I was 5, I watched iCarly all day. Full House, Supernatural, Gilligan's Island. Oh, Full House was so good. That show was impossible not to love it. Oh, man, there was a couple other shows that were like, oh, what's that one fucking show? Dude, there's so many. I'm literally going through like a Rolodex of shows I watched when I was young. And then there was like those weird wholesome ones that were very much American, like Cheers. Heartlight Woman, I'm commenting on YouTube. Oh, let me reload the YouTube chat. Family Guy, Sopranos, Curb Your Enthusiasm, Sesame Street. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Seventh Heaven. Wow, I forgot about that one. That's wild. What was this show? I feel like I used to watch this show and I was like so emotionally attached to it. Let me look it up. There was like a show. Why the fuck? Okay, how do I describe this show? Okay, Degrassi was a fucking really good show. That show was really good. Like the original Degrassi. For sure, for sure. Oh, another T1N Sprinter. That's the short one that I'd never seen before. There was this show where it was like a brother and a sister. And the sister was dating somebody in the military or something. But they were kind of like hippies. And I don't know what the fuck show I'm thinking of. This is tripping me out, dude. It's killing me, and I can't find a clear way to describe it. And when it comes to me, I'll let you guys all know, but damn it. What's that one? I can lead myself to it. Clarissa Explains It All was a classic. That was a really good one. I watched that show kind of religiously. What was her name? I forgot the actress's name. Is it Bill and Ted? No. Watch Gilmore Girls. Your mom was obsessed with Gilmore Girls. Melissa Joan Hart, yes. Wow. I loved that show. I'm wondering if the show that I'm thinking of is was it Nickelodeon first or was it something else? Boy Meets World was pretty good. I'm trying to like chase down the rabbit hole of this and find this other show. Maybe if I look up Freaks and Geeks, it'll get me closer. Oh wait, Freaks and Geeks is it the show? I think that's the one I was trying so hard to figure out. That's what it was. Freaks and Geeks. That was good. All these shows are bringing me way back. I know, right? Keenan and Kel, Drake and Josh. All that. I used to watch Sonic, the cartoon, and I was like obsessed with that shit. I remember I'd run home from school because it would air like right if I got home just as quick as I possibly could, I'd get to watch Sonic from the very beginning of the show to the end. I'll never forget those days. Running home from the school bus, throwing my backpack down, turning on the TV at just the right moment, and it's starting the episode of Sonic, and I'm like, yes! Oh yeah, Power Rangers? Oh fuck yeah. Power Rangers all day. I loved Power Rangers. Mr. Rogers. Animorphs. The Secret World of Alex Mack. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Those were the nights when Space Ghost Coast to Coast and shit like that was on. Adult Swim was starting to pop off. If you watched Adult Swim late enough and stayed up till like 2, 3 in the morning, it's so crazy that we ran our lives based off of like a fixed schedule. Like nowadays we can just open up a streaming app and watch anything at any time, any fucking where. Doesn't matter, through a phone, through a computer, whatever. But like back in the day, we had to like specifically, you know, plan our day to meet the TV at a certain time to see a show so you could see it when it was like, you know, being debuted. It's so crazy to think like how much we had to revolve our routines around being like, oh, well, tonight's family night, 8 o'clock Jeopardy, or like whatever your version of that is. I should stream these shows on Twitch. What do you mean? You can stream stuff on Twitch through Amazon Prime if you use Prime Video, and then they have like certain things available, and you can do like watch parties on Twitch. Yeah, if you stayed up late enough watching Adult Swim, if you were up till like 3:30, 4 a.m., like a couple hours before sunrise, like way too late, that's when like the infomercials would come on. Or if you were lucky, they had it where they would just start playing like anime. So like after all the Adult Swim stuff would end, it would like go to infomercials for like 1 hour because somebody, you know, advertisers paid money to be on their channel. And then like an hour later it'd be like Dragon Ball Z for like 2 fucking hours. And I would just like sit up all night until sunrise, like watching and digesting all of this content. Granted, it's so subtle. Like back in the day, if your kid was like staying up all night watching different shit until the sun comes up, your parents would be like, don't do that. That's kind of crazy. But nowadays, people will like watch 25 episodes of like a show in one day and like listen to a whole album and watch 14 YouTube videos and learn how to fix a bike and like all kinds of shit, like all in one day. So looking back, all of our chronic like TV abuse and shit, it's not quite as bad as say like what's going on today with modern technology and viewing entertainment and stuff. Ren and Stimpy, classic. Beavis and Butthead. Damn it, Beavis. I remember that show was so popular. I loved that show. And Ren and Stimpy was really popular too. And somebody said Rugrats earlier. Rugrats for sure. Rugrats was my shit, dude. I had 2 fucking t-shirts that had different Rugrats on them. I had a shirt that had Tommy, and I had a shirt that had Chucky. And I thought they were the coolest shirts ever. Oh, Toy Story. The Toy Story legacy. Like, if you were old enough to be impacted by the first Toy Story when it first came out, that shit hit fucking hard. It hit so hard. It was great. It was just perfect. It's such a fun time to be alive. It's so simple yet so new and fun and different and wholesome. Oh wait, do you guys remember the movie Indian in the Cupboard? Where the kid puts like a toy in his cupboard and it comes to life? And then he realizes that it's like the cupboard has magic powers, that if he puts any toy in it, that it comes to life. And then he starts bringing toys to life that start like threatening the life of the first Indian that he brought to life. It's like a very interesting kind of storyline. That was your favorite book in school? Oh, cool. I never read the book. Jurassic Park was good too. Trying to think of TV shows and just movies keep coming in my head. Like The Sandlot, Shrek. Bro, Shrek is just undoubtedly one of the best movies that has ever been created in the history of movies. I don't know how, but it just is. Shrek. 2 thumbs up from me. You know how sometimes big streamers on Twitch will watch movies with the watch party feature? I watched Shrek with like 8,000 or 9,000, so almost 10,000. I watched Shrek with like a shit ton of people in Will Neff's stream. It was so fun. He actually does movie nights on Wednesdays. Technically, he could be doing one tonight. But he usually doesn't get on until a little later. Would have been cool to be able to raid him. Damn, look at Kai Cenat's stream. He's got Drewski on his stream. He's like the top viewed in English right now. 100,000 viewers. Look at the chat. Look at his chat. Like, how do you even connect with anybody at that point? How do you like maintain building relationships and stuff like with people and or is like at that point it's just a show? Like, how do you read the chat with that much fucking happening? It's insane. Oh, they're making a bunch of new movies. Toy Story was your favorite when you were little? B-Rob, me too. My mom worked in the entertainment industry, and I kind of grew up in the entertainment industry, but in Michigan, not like in LA or any shit like that. And so one of the perks of being like in the entertainment industry for like music retail, movie retail and stuff, and working events and all this shit, is that we'd get a lot of promotional stuff. So like all these record stores and music stores and stuff and entertainment stores would get all these promotional big ass posters. And some of them would be like perfect shape and they put them in these little light boxes, and then some of them would be stand up and some of them you just tack to the wall or whatever. But I remember when Toy Story came out, my mom got like all of this promotional stuff from Toy Story for free, and then she bought me a bunch of Toy Story toys, you know, from the store. And then at my room, I like went in my room and there was just like all these like stand-up life-size cutouts of like all this Toy Story shit and like toys from the movie and stuff, and I was just like, oh man, dude, that was like one of the most iconic like core innocent childhood moments that I have. where I just like was obsessed with my room for like that month because I had all this Toy Story stuff. Sarge took me to Toy Story when it came out. It was epic. I'll never forget such a bonding experience for Sarge and I. Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah, I'll never forget. There's one movie experience I'll never forget, and it's Jurassic Park. Because I grew up in Michigan, and for some reason when Jurassic Park came out, there was like a really bad thunderstorm. Like lightning, sideways rain, like it was damn near tornadoes going on. And like, since it was the premiere of the movie, like everybody that bought tickets was like, I don't give a shit how bad the weather is. And I'll never forget it, like, we went from like pitch black clouds to like storms and lightning and all this shit. And we're like sitting in the parking lot about to see Jurassic Park. And everyone's like, oh my God, the weather's so crazy. Like, I hope everything's gonna be okay. Like, it was that bad. And then they're like, all right, guys, let's go in. And we all like run through the rain from the parking lot. And we're like watching people run in. We're watching people drop people off at the front. And then my family's like, let's just wait it out for a little bit. Like, maybe it'll stop. And we got there early. And then we ran in there and we're like soaking wet and we're like tired and panting. And then we get our tickets and we go in to see Jurassic Park, and the movie's like such a jungly, like crazy, Jurassic-y, you know, like rainforesty, like wet, crazy. Like we went, the environment from outside matched up so well with the movie that like I'll never forget that entire day. Like it all blended together, like it was all meant to be. The weather was just like an additional effect, you know. It felt like we were in fucking Jurassic Park before we even got in the building, and then we all saw that movie for the first time, like right when it came out. And that movie like changed the fucking game, you know. Oh wait, no, I have one more movie memory. So one time I went to the movie theater with my friend, and we were really young. It was like one of our first times ever going to the movies without our parents. And we're so young, and we get tickets to see the Titanic. And the Titanic, right? And I'm with my friend. And we go, and then we're walking around the movie theater, and we walk into what, you know, the you know, where they're playing the movie. And then we sit down and we like watch the preview, like the ads at the beginning, you know, the previews for other movies or whatever. And then the movie comes on, and it was like the Barney movie. But like my friend and I, we were like, oh my God. We're like, this is the movie that we came here to see, you know. And we like ran out of the movie theater, and we were like, what the fuck? We don't watch Barney, you know? And we were all embarrassed. Like, what the fuck? How did we end up in Barney? We didn't mean to be here. And then we found the movie that we were supposed to go to. And then the funny part is that when we found the movie, we'd already seen the movie before, Titanic. So when we found the movie, we thought, damn, we just went to Barney on accident. So can we just go see any movie? And that was back when, like, if you went to a movie theater, they weren't, like, stalking you, or, like, there wasn't, like, an employee being paid to stand at every corner, you know? You pay for a ticket for one movie, and you just, like, go in to any movie you want. Are you streaming for long, or wrapping it up soon? I'll probably wrap it up soon. It's gonna get dark, and I want to go to the grocery store and buy a bunch of fruit and stuff. Excuse me. What are you up to, Megatron? You got some things to do? Have you ever done a double feature? Yeah, only at the drive-in theaters. Oh, you're probably asking in spite of a possible raid or something, huh? Yeah, I don't know. It's raining, and we've been on for a while. It's probably best. Oh, you're watching Terra. Oh, okay, it's not in spite of a raid? Well, we could raid Terra. I'm so transparent. Good, I like that. Every time I'm not streaming and Tara's on, I try my best to always be there. I love Tara. Oh, she is ending. Oh. Tell her fucking bring her friends here. I don't know. I'll hang out with them. I know some of them. And then we can take them somewhere else. Unless she finds somebody that's doing something cool. Because I'm just hanging out, doing nothing in the dark. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, I don't know. Maybe we could both raid somebody at the same time. Maybe we should both pick somebody and we double raid somebody. That sounds fun too. I don't know. Either that or if she wants to get off, she can raid here and we can hang out and chat and play some drum and have some fun for a little bit. And then we can go somewhere together. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm open to whatevs. I mean, I know it's not your stream, so you might want to think about or relay a message or something, but that's a lot when she's trying to just get off. Bring him here. Bring him my way. Let me at him. Tell him I'm a guy in a van down by the river. I'm in her chat relaying messages. Tell her I love her no matter what she decides to do, and I'm a Terra clan. Oh, it is kind of dark though. I can fix that. Let's fix that a little bit. Yeah, the weather shit, sun setting. But the vibes, those they ain't going nowhere. They're staying right here. Da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, dum. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. And we're back. Can you see me now? Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta buy some apples and stuff. Ooh, Terminator. Terminator is a good movie. Right? Terminator. Bro, I would watch Terminator with you guys in a heartbeat. Like, if somebody in our community's like, hey, I'll stream it on your Discord, I'd be like, fuck yes. So that's actually what I wanted to follow up all these, like, TV show movie suggestions with. I wanted to follow it up with, like, the fact that we could have like a movie night. I know somebody would be down to like host some kind of movie night. make it happen. Make it happen, Cap'n. I wonder what the temperature is in here right now. Let's see. Let's see. Look at my trusty thermometer. Got this from my brother. He passed away. So it's like 54 in here. How is that possible? It's like 60 out, isn't it? It feels cold. Sometimes I just want to play it really relaxing, and then sometimes I go just completely ape shit with it. There's almost like no in between. You guys ever notice that? Ooh. Ooh. Like it's either like and I can kind of do this for hours. Like if I wanted to chat with you guys all at the same time. Yo! Thank you so much for the raid. Tara in the house. Tara in the house. Tara in the house. Tara gang is in the house. Let's go. What's going on, you guys? Tara. What's up? My sister from another mister. What's good? You guys, welcome in. It's my pleasure to meet y'all. My name's Danny. Sorry I'm in the dark right now, kinda. It's raining and the sun just set, but we're in California. I live and travel out of this Sprinter van. It's a very like realistic, humble version of van life. Guys ever have any questions or concerns, please throw them my way. Can we get a shout out for Tara? Let me do that. I got you. We need more mods in the chat. Do. How was your stream? Kai Sanat is on my screen. What the fuck is going on? Look at how Kai Sanat has 120,000 people in his stream. What a G. He puts up the little Prime thing. He's like, everybody, Amazon Prime, check your Prime now. He's so smart. What a fucking G. All right, either way. Hold on one second, guys. I gotta give you a proper shout out. I don't always look like a potato, but sometimes I look like a potato, guys. Today I look like a potato. Don't mind it. You guys, if you don't know Tara, if you were hanging out here today and we were chatting and hanging out and stuff, and we've been vibing and whatnot, just know that Tara, she's friggin' awesome. And she does IRL streaming in New York City, and she's a stoner. She's a sweetheart. She's so cool. She's so kind. And I love her streams. She's like my comfort IRL streamer. Like if you ever had a comfort streamer that you watch and you're like, ooh, nice, I love being here. The rest of my day doesn't matter anymore because I'm here. She's that for IRL streaming for me. And I like a lot of IRL streams, and I think she's the only IRL streamer that I feel that way. I don't think I have a comfort IRL streamer other than you, to be honest. Feels good. You got a good presence on your stream because, like, if you're making people feel that way, if you're making me feel comfortable there, like, and other people that way, it's like, I don't know, it's just like a really special feeling that's harder to find on IRL streams, you know? I bet she's blushing. Alright, I'll stop right there then. But alright, let me give you a real shout out. yeah, what I was saying, you guys, definitely give her a follow. If you enjoy my streams, I think you'll enjoy hers, and it's in a whole different place across the country from where I am right now, basically the other side of the country. I'm right near the Pacific Ocean. She's right near the Atlantic Ocean. Make sure you click that little follow button. She streams quite often too, you guys. Okay, so hi everybody, my name is Danny. If you're new here, I've been living and traveling out of this Sprinter van for the last 6 months. And I've met a lot of friends. I've made a lot of friends on stream. I've met a lot of streamers. I've met people from the community here. I've met artists and locals and places that I go. We've been exploring and streaming and stuff. The last month or two, we've had a pretty much a winter mode type thing happening, where I've been studying a lot, working on mapping out different mechanical things. Like I'm my own engine mechanic lately. I won't go too deep into it, but I'm about to work on my van a bunch, and it's a whole ass project. I'm not broken down or anything, but yeah, so welcome in everybody. We're on the precipice of getting everything we've needed. When I say we, I mean me, but you guys have been here for everything, so we've got almost everything we've needed to work on the van, and hopefully tomorrow the last bit of my tools should show up, and then yeah, we'll be doing more adventuring. We won't be sitting in the van unless it's pouring rain like it is right now. You'll have to excuse the lack of content other than just being able to hang out with me in the van. But we have a great community here, and I hope you enjoy your time here, and if you do, you're always welcome back. That's my spiel. Welcome. Happy to have you. Yesterday was my 3-year anniversary of being an affiliate on Twitch. So I've been here for a few years, but man, I just love it more every year that goes by. So where was Tara at when she ended the stream? Was she like about to hop on a bus or some weird shit, or like what's the story? What are you doing? Where are you at? Are you home? Or is everything cool? Are you about to be on the road to get there? Or were you streaming from home? I don't even know what's going on. What did you guys do today? Tell me everything. It's also raining here? Oh shit. Did you do a desktop stream? We're inside. Oh cool. Perfect. That's nice. Ooh. I'm so not used to wearing these pullover hoodies that it makes me feel a little like it's going up on my throat. But yeah, welcome in. Have you guys seen any of Tara's IRL streams where she's outside walking like fucking 50,000 steps around New York? Those are dope. If you've only seen her desktop streams, you gotta see her IRL streams too. Never? Wait, no, that's a lie. I've chatted with you all in those streams. Liar! You're a Weasley little liar, dude. So I start wailing on it. See, it's either like super bliss, man, let's chill, dude, or it's like some crazy shit. Made you laugh, so I win. I bet Tara can sing. You guys think that she can sing? I bet she can. I have this weird feeling that you can sing. It'd be sick. Then when we meet in real life, right? That's what I'm saying. We meet on stream, she'll be like spitting bars over my drumming. She'll be like, oh, oh, oh. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff I can play could be really easy for somebody to sing over. Like if she just wants somebody, if anybody was freestyling or something. As long as I keep it up and I have a good tempo. But then if I might love karaoke, really? Then if I beatbox, you come up with some, spit some bars. Your turn. I can hear Mr. Nobody in the background with the chorus, you know, with the harmony. Ooh, 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 ooh. If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? I'm just adding oohs and ahs and la la las. That works. I don't ever like to pressure anybody into singing or jamming and stuff. Because even myself, if somebody's like, oh, you should jam with this person, I'm always like, I don't know what it is. It's like, it's so much better when you choose to do it because you want to do it. It's like a little bit nerve-wracking if people want to like you to do something that you're not normally used to doing. That's kind of how I feel about when people ask me to jam with somebody that they know. I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna work out as good as you think it is. I always have that feeling. What time is it where everybody lives? Even if it's your first time chatting, what time is it where you live right now? If you don't mind. For me, it's 6:13 p.m., which is like what, 18:13 for those of you that tell time in the 24-hour version. $8:12, nice. Lots of people in the United States, or maybe Canada. Do we have anybody from outside the country of the United States in here? Where's our international fam? Mezzi's in Brazil. Oh, I wanna shout out Terry again. Because we got raided like way long ago too. Okay, let me do this really quick. So there's a cyclist named Terry. He's really dope. Man, why is typing on this phone so difficult? Okay, we're gonna, yes, the bike rider. But yeah, if you haven't followed him yet, definitely check him out. You like this? Yeah, he rated us earlier. We've rated him before too. This is like some of his content. This is channel trailer. Sick IRL content, sick community, cool people, great shots, great quality. Definitely worth a follow, guys. Definitely. None of his VODs are up. I'm the same way, because once you get like a DMCA thing and they stop auto-publishing your videos, you have to manually switch that thing over every time you have a copywritten song in your video, and you have to manually publish the VOD. Maybe that's also why. But I don't know. I was looking, trying to see. In the middle of the night, I was walking in my sleep. Do 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 do. Man, I want to go to the store. I want to go to the store. Who were the other options of people that you were looking at to raid? Who else is on tonight? Is there any good people on that are in the fam? You want to drink vodka? Nasty. Why vodka? What a random thing to want to drink. Just random. I want to drink vodka. It's like, what? I mean, make it sound better at least. When you and the doctor gonna have a jam again? Oh my god, as soon as I see him. I think Arizona is gonna be the first out-of-state place I go. So I'd assume that's gonna be like, I mean, the weather better be nicer soon. It better be nicer hopefully sooner than later, because I want to go there at least in like April. There's a bunch of people in Arizona that stream. There's a bunch of people that are community members. Barbara Moonbows from our community is there. So many random special people. It'd be really cool. Like, him and I already talked about going to the Grand Canyon or doing like going somewhere really remote and beautiful to record, and that if we could somehow get service there, that we could also stream there too. But we like looking up spots, sending videos to each other and pictures and maps and stuff, like, oh, we should go here. The last time we hung out in Vegas for TwitchCon, we talked for like hours, like every day after TwitchCon on the phone, just like calling each other, like just talking about random shit. Like 3 hours of the drive home back to California from Vegas in the van, I was like talking to him with AirPods in. I love him. It's gonna be really special too, because we have like this comfortableness around each other where like there's no pressure between us at all, and like somehow that turns into something like really beautiful when we jam with each other. Like we both just know it's gonna work out. It's nice. It's such a rare feeling to meet like another musician who you feel that way with, because sometimes it's like they have expectations, or you do, or you know, whatever. And like somebody who's like classically trained and schooled like he is sometimes has trouble working with people who are like more eccentric and self-taught, because it's a little bit off the rails. But when two people like that come together, man, you can make some good shit. It's like when somebody sees a creative who has no structure, they're like, oh my god, let's give this structure. You know how cool this would be with some structure? And you're like, actually, that makes sense. And then when you tell them, like, throw structure out the window for 5 fucking minutes and make something original and different. And then they're like, yeah. So it's like we feed each other in the best ways possible. And I've met people like that before, but he's one of those people, and it's rare. Sometimes people be like, what key are you playing? And you're like, I don't know. And they're like, you don't know? What do you mean you don't know? And I'm like, I don't know. I just tried this crazy key one day and it's fucking cool. I don't know what it is. How do you think? Why do you think I know what this is? And it's funny because when I play guitar, I'll play such like advanced finger picking stuff, and I write it all, and people be like, wow, you must really know like theory and stuff. And I'm like, no, not at all. Have you checked out the Mystic Village on Twitch? The Mystic Village? What is that? Is it like ASMR? He plays flutes. Oh! Huh. I must have checked him out at some point. There's no way that I didn't. If it was in the circle of ASMR people that raid each other and stuff back in the day. Has he been around for a while? I feel like maybe I've watched this person and chatted with them, but it's not a like frequent thing. At some point. You stumbled across him. Oh, I'll look him up. Oh, there we go. Got it. Sometimes when I search for people, it doesn't pull them up. Oh yeah, you know how like sometimes, yeah, I don't know. I think I how do I explain what I'm thinking right now? This is a hard one. More no. It's like yeah, I don't know. Let me check something. More no. More no donated $10 on the stream last night so I could grab a smoothie on the IRL stream. And when I got there, they were closed. So I walked there again this morning and they followed through. Remember that? Aww. Are you not in the Discord? That was 10 months ago. Jeez. Thank you for that smoothie, man. Are you not in the Discord? Oh, okay. You know, I always feel like when somebody doesn't like something they see on Twitch, they're always like, oh, so-and-so is like this or something like that. And I always think it's like better to just like take the person's name out and talk about what they do. And I'm not necessarily a person who likes to spread gossip or anything. But I'm gonna DM you on Discord. It's actually valid. It's not like but yeah, just be on the lookout for it. Why is this phone so shit? Okay. I sent it. Then I told the Doors story. Oh yeah. I sent you a DM on Discord. Or no. Therion, what you up to? Oh shit, I forgot to close the window up here. Oh, we're good. Hope things are going well. Yeah, they are. The tools didn't all come yesterday like they were supposed to, but you know, they're supposed to come yesterday. But some of them came yesterday, some of them came today, and some of them will come in the next couple days. Well, maybe we should get ready and reared up. What do you guys think? Who's the lucky person that we get to bring the raid to tonight? Let's think about that. Bliss After Dark. Charlie. It's true. Usually my streams are so bright. Beautiful. Now they're dark and wet and rainy. Such is life. My streams are just a reflection of the seasons. And I am a reflection of how fucking annoyed I am by getting rained on all the time. How you doing, Charlie? How's it going? Doing alright? Bro, I'm gonna buy so many apples. Oh, I'm gonna buy a fucking giant jar of pickles. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What else am I gonna get? I'm excited now. It's going. Okay, good. What's the weather like where you are? Is it raining there? Or are you good? Jesus. Man, I gotta run my van. Did you see how the lights flickered? It makes sense, but technically, yeah, I need to charge my battery. This is what happens when it's like raining and shit, and I don't drive around a bunch. This is why I need solar. This is why I also need a battery jumper. Like a pre-made fucking engine block jumping badass motherfucker. I know, ever since that jar of pickles has been gone, I'm sad. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. Man, it is fucking coming down though. Down. Bro, there's a fucking river out here, dude. It's crazy. But yeah, I feel like I was just almost at the point where I could potentially be really close to needing a jump start. Like when I start, if the dash flickers like at all, yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a new battery after like 6 months of running streams out of my van. Not only will I need to get solar, but I'll need to replace the battery and then eventually the alternator. Man, I wish money grew on trees because I'd go cut those bitches down. I'll tell you that much. Modify the shit out of the van immediately. Maybe a generator for downpours? I know, right? What the fuck? Or maybe I could have enough stored for downpours that I'm good, you know? Exactly. The kayak when it starts dumping.
Waffles _ said MR nobody 143 high. Text to speech disabled.
You guys know this song? Get hype. It's raining, man. I couldn't think of any other songs that have to do with rain, so this is just gonna have to do. I tried to think of a different one. That's all I could come up with. Kind of a fucking banger though, right? I mean, it's got like it's almost got like a Stevie Nicks vibe to it, but not. It's very much more it's got more soul to it. The way that the chorus is in the background. I wonder what people's like first impression, you know, like somebody comes to the stream for their first time and this is what's happening. Nice. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? All aboard! You guys ready to go on a raid? Who are we gonna raid? Is there any other songs about rain? Purple Rain. Wait, what the fuck is this? This isn't Purple Rain, is it? So, this is the kind of music I listen to. I blast this shit and I drive in the middle of the night. Actually, I don't prefer driving in the middle of the night. Yeah, that wasn't Prince, unfortunately. Prince is awesome. Man! Fucking love you guys. This song's dope. There's a band. They're called Deep Sea Arcade. I will never tell you about a song unless I think it's really good. Like, I'll never name a song and tell you unless it's like a hard find. This song is called Learning to Fly. Learning to Fly by Deep Sea Arcade. It's a good track. A Little Bit of Rain by Fred Neil is such a good song. I need to look that up. Who should we raid tonight, guys? I'm gonna look at the list. There might be a community member on or something. I go straight to the bottom. got so many cool people that I follow. Like, we could raid any kind of category. I got a cool person in every outlet. Could you raid Time Flex? I can't find them. Oh, Time Flex 1. Your title here. I'll follow them now and I'll consider it for sure, so that I can keep track. Because I didn't really give a good check to see if anybody that's... Okay, starting from the bottom up. Community member Dude It's Nat is on. She's got 1 viewer. She's playing Batman. Solar Toker has 1 viewer. Valheim. Timeflex 1 viewer, playing Supermarket Simulator. Then we got more community members. Hold on, let's see. There's a lot of random people on. Sheffy J's doing Uber Eats. Dapper the Rapper's on. Bud Lab California. It's like an indoor grow. They just like constantly streaming their grow. I don't know if you guys ever seen them. Fairy Faith is on. Chrissy is doing ASMR. Gentle Fox is doing ASMR. He usually reads. Bebo is on in Japan. Tazo is in Japan. IRL. Kitty Carrao is in Mexico, I guess. I think. Mary's Milk Monster is on. CJ Ride is on. G's Giselle is on in China. The Real Shook One. Fishing, travel, IRL. Ginity, Ginny is IRL streaming somewhere. I don't know where that is. What did you guys find? You guys find anybody exceptional that you love that you want to make sure you wouldn't expect anything like that? He'd freak out. Well, if we don't rate him now, we'll have to rate him at some point. How you guys feeling? Are you ready for a raid? You guys are in like major lurk mode. Oh, I should add the Discord really quick. Raid soon if you want to join. It didn't ask me if I wanted to at everyone and shit. It just worked. Weird. Look how many people that I follow are online right now. Look at this. What is it with Wednesday? Oop. What is it with Wednesday evening where there's like a bazillion jillion fucking people online? Oh, I know somebody who we can raid. He just started his stream too. Sorry, I'm reading his chat. Oh my god, what are they talking about? It would be nice though, ideally, obviously, to raid a IRL stream, but you know, it's the evening in the States. People are probably just waking up in the other countries. It's the damn weather, true. What up, Greg? How's it going? Like, usually there's like some IRL streamer that everybody will suggest and say, this person's dope, let's go there for sure. And it like makes total sense, you know? That was fun when we raided Fairy Faith and she was going to like the outdoors store. Like the fishing store or whatever that was. Some kind of outdoors store. Glenn's room, but he's a low-count streamer trying to make it. Oh, sweet. I'll look him up right now. Oh shit, he's streaming. Oh, this guy! Yeah. Oh shit, dude. He seems dope. I bet he's like a really interesting person.
So this guy's a dictator a long time.
He's talking about politics right now. I'm afraid to follow him while he's live because his whole chat is like all mods. I don't want them to look at my page and see that I'm sitting in my van like a creep. No, I honestly like following like random catches like him, honestly. When I was in the ASMR community, I don't know if any of you guys were there for that. Some of you were. Or some of you know some of the people that I used to like get raided by or raid. There was this one, oh you are? Okay, cool. There was this one woman that we would raid sometimes, once in a blue moon, and she was like a psychic. She was like really special and unique and just different, and she made no sense to me, but I loved raiding her or like seeing her streams sometimes. He's like Mod City, yeah. He might benefit from like making some people not mod, because some people are like think it's like some people are intimidated to talk when they see like a million different mod badges only, you know. I kind of like that about here. I have mentioned this several times. I would like to have some more mods here. All of our mods are girls, and it's not like I don't pick gender specific. It's just that like the people who have chosen to be mod have been like the least problematic and the most like professional and like friendly, all on top of each other, you know, at the same time. So they just happen to become the mods over time. Like one of our mods is like in their 30s. One of our mods is in their 60s. And yeah, our variety of mods that we have here are just like wholesome community members who aren't like strict mods. So I'm trying to kind of just find a couple more people that are a little, not strict, but a little more like savvy, you know, like people who understand what it is to be a channel editor, random shit like that. I would love to have that. I do think we're at the point where that would be beneficial for the streams, because when I'm sitting in the van and streaming from here, like, it's all good. I can do so much on my own, and we can moderate with like less stress about it. But when I'm out and about and I'm walking around, etc., it'll be so nice to have people in chat that, you know, if we have enough mods, there's always a mod, you know, because there's been times where like somebody raids me and I can't give them a shout out through this app. I have to like open Twitch to give them the real proper shout out and stuff, and it's helpful when like a mod can do even the simplest thing like that. But usually we always have a mod in here, and even when I talk like this, there's always some mod listening in the background that's like, I hear you. But no, right now, no moderators in the stream. I'm the mod. I am the almighty. Mod check right here. You got me. Yeah, I follow everybody from gigantic streamers to like people who average one viewer every day. Let's see if we can find something really unique that's like, you know, everybody's like, whoa, I'm so glad we found this. That's kind of my goal usually, and that can mean a lot of different things, but let's see. I think Fairy Fave is eating ramen. Damn, it looks good. I'm hungry now. Wait, what's she watching? 5 scary videos? Let's raid Fairy Fave. She's doing, you know, she's doing community-esque stuff, watching videos and hanging out. People are chatting. She's talking about wanting to like get adorable kittens. I have a bunch of, I call them fail-proof raids. I do have options like that too. If you guys ever need an option for somebody to raid and it's just like low expectation type shit, like the streamer's tired, you guys are fucking tired, you don't feel like being like, oh, raid, you know, if it's one of those days, or like the chat's real quiet even though you have a bunch of viewers, you know, and you're like, oh shit. I have some channels like that that I can suggest. One of them is called Turtles and Chill. It's just a live turtle tank. I'm watching an ad now, but you know what I mean. So it's a live feed of Turtle Tank. Turtles and Chill is on 24/7. It's a very no-fail raid. Low expectation. There's another one called Fire Kitchen. Fire Kitchen is an amazing cooking channel. If you're vegan, you might not want to watch it. They do cook a lot of meat, but it's a really good, it's like ASMR meets cooking. That one's on 24/7, Fire Kitchen. So Turtles and Chill, Fire Kitchen, and what's the other one I'm forgetting? California Burbs. California Burbs is a live webcam of, damn it, ads. It's a live webcam of this person's like property, and they identify all these different birds, and they have like epic hawk sightings, and like and you can type in the chat, and like there's commands for like spotting birds and identifying birds and stuff. That one's also on 24 hours a day. There's quite a few random 24-hour channels that are very convenient, like if you ever just want to kick back and do some kind of, I guess Adorable Kittens is like that, right? I'm assuming. Oh wait, Whoa, he's got solar panels. Oh, he's pushing this cart around. What the fuck? Day 5 of only solar power in Japan? What? Okay, we're rating him. We're rating Bebo. Who here is paying attention, guys? We're gonna raid somebody who's IRL streaming in Japan, who is on day 5 of only solar power. Look, he's like dragging around a solar, like a solar panel. It's like a foldable one or some shit. That's what we're gonna be doing soon, but on the top of the van. That's so cool. That's so funny. We're on day like 150 something of using diesel gas. RIP the dinosaurs. Are you guys down for this? You guys down for a raid? There used to be a 24/7 stream of a peanut butter jar. Really? Damn. That's funny. Well, yeah, you guys, we are trying to hit a sub goal of 100 this month, and we did hit it in January. We didn't hit it in February. I think we can do it this month. For some reason, you guys have an Amazon Prime that's renewing soon. If you feel like you want to use it here and be a part of this monumental goal, keep that in mind throughout the month, guys. Just throwing it out there. Thank you guys so much, and thank you to anybody that's been on YouTube watching or lurking or chatting. YouTube doesn't get all the attention, but honestly, a lot of people show up and chat on YouTube throughout the day, so shout out to YouTube, everybody who's come through and chatted on YouTube, all my Detroit fam. And yeah, let's set up this raid. We're gonna raid. If you're watching on Twitch, we can't raid on Twitch. So essentially the stream on YouTube will end soon. Just a pre-warning. You can load up my playlists and stuff if you want to keep the hours going. We're going to raid Bebo. Okay, I'm going to set up the raid. If you guys would be so kind, you type Bliss Raid in the chat. Or if you're a subscriber to my channel, you can spam the raid emotes. They're good for that. But thank you guys again so much. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you. Solar time, let's go. I'm excited to check this guy out. And I'm gonna go to the store. So the second I raid this person, I'm gonna load his phone on my iPhone, and then I'm gonna drive to the store. Get a bunch of fresh fruit. I'll drive safely though, guys, I promise. The van sounds like it's doing good too, so we're good. We're in good shape right now. Love you guys. More no, I appreciate you. As always, Therion, B-Rob. Man, I would stay on all night chatting with you guys. I know it's probably not good for my brand to just sit in my van all day and just chat. But, you know, I would do that forever and ever with you guys. Thanks, Therion. Do you guys see the raid thing? If not, you might want to refresh the stream really quick. Here, I'll reload it once again, just one time. So you can refresh the stream. If it doesn't pop up, it'll definitely pop up for you. Just giving you guys a little extra leeway there. If you guys join a raid, you guys actually get extra channel points. Did you know that? This is such a weird angle because I'm at the edge of a really wide lens. Such a weird looking... I look weird. I look like mega hunched. Alright, you guys. You know the drill. Bliss Raid. Make sure you drop a follow if you enjoy his content. And let's drop in. It seems like he's doing something really interesting. We should check it out and support that. But alright, love you guys. See you soon.